Hey everybody, welcome back to the stream. Hope you all are having a good afternoon. Hey JWL, hey Skinny Bandit, hey Dazoob, and everybody else who is currently here. I am back from a short hiatus, kind of just waiting out the season for, really for Marketplace to release. I was kind of like burnt out one season, to be honest with you. So I just figured I would just take a little bit of a break. As fun as Squire to Riches is, I do really like the mode. I am more of a solo, maybe duo player at the most. So the fact that it's trios only, kind of takes away from the game mode a little bit. However, that said, that kind of leads me to at least what's big news for me personally, because I've been asking for it forever. Arena is no longer going to be trios, according to Iron Mace. They actually made an announcement on Discord that I can pull up really quick. Yeah, I'll share my screen here in 1 second. Honestly, I was really shocked to see this. So, Arena Season 2 announcements. Based on the excellent engagement from Arena Season 1, we have decided to expand our Arena strategy. This isn't coming from STF because STF would never allow solo duo into arena mode because STF is hardcore trios only. For the upcoming season 2, we will be adding a new separate solo duo arena queue and leaderboard along with extra awards. The original arena queue and leaderboards will be known as Flex Trio Arena. The season is getting delayed by a little bit. So they're pushing back to May 29th, I guess, to get ready for, for this new mode. But that's great for me, personally. I've never really enjoyed trio gameplay in this game. I always found it to be a little bit chaotic. Trio gameplay, I just feel like it's a lot. I mean, I can do it. Like, I did it during Artifact gameplay, but I always have really preferred duos or solos, so this is great for me personally. I'm actually, like, I'll definitely end up. This might be the first season I ever play Arena on stream. Funny enough. So, hey, you know what? I'm cool with that. Yeah, for sure, that's all Paul right there, baby. That's all Paul. There's no way that's STF's choice. 100%, I'm with you there. There's no way. Dude, Paul is single-handedly, like, carrying this game. It's so funny. Thank God for Paul, man. I mean, there's still some issues with the game, but, like, Paul's done pretty well at making good decisions, and that arena change is just another good decision to add on top of it, so I'm hyped, personally. Hey, Witchy, welcome, welcome. Are we playing it? I mean, yeah, this season has actually been relatively populated. If you look at it compared to last season, it's roughly the same in terms of population count. This is actually the first season that we haven't lost players season to season. Every season we've lost peak player count. This season we actually gained a little bit of player as far as peak goes. So, I mean, overall, this season has been, I would say, a minor success. We're not quite to the point where I would be like, yeah, like Dark and Darker's doing great, but I mean, we're keeping a respectable 8 to 10,000 players. I feel like that's pretty good considering. It's not solo arena, it's solo queue. Raw, is that right? Am I illiterate? Did it not read as did I read it wrong? I mean, this wouldn't be the first time that they've said things that sound funny because it's probably being translated from Korean. Are you sure? Am I misunderstanding it? Here, let's reread it then. For the upcoming arena season, we're adding a separate solo duo arena queue. Both arena queues will have an entrance limit set to epic grade. Did I misread it? Solo duo arena will further be limited to just solo queue once competitors reach 2,600 plus. So when Paul says solo queue, does he not mean solos? Does he mean solos queue into a duo arena? How can it be that doesn't make sense, guys. How can it be a duo queue into trios? It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't make sense. Why would they call it a solo duo arena queue? How can you queue into arena as a duo to play trios? It doesn't even make sense. Look, I went to the general chat on Discord, and people definitely are under the assumption that this means solo and duo arena queue. So if this just ends up being trio arena, but you can queue in solo or duo, people are definitely going to be disappointed. I'm just saying, because people are there are other people other than me that are under the impression that this is like solo and duo arena. I'm just saying, this is not... I don't think I'm stupid for thinking that's what he meant, because that's what it sounds like. Is this going to be one of those, like, lost in translation things? Because, to me, this sounds like we're getting solo duo arena queue. That's what it sounds like. I mean, that's what he says. So, why would they make an entire announcement and delay arena for us to still have trio arena only? That doesn't make sense. That I don't understand how that's possible. Well, you say there's no way they're going to make solo duo arena, but I also want to ask you, why the hell would they make an entire announcement for solo duo arena and then still have it trios only? That makes no sense as well. Both lines make no sense. Why would they do an at everyone announcement for the continuation of still having trios arena? I don't understand. What's the point? I mean, am I tripping? Because that's how it sounds to me. Hi, Mixed Ranger. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I don't understand. I'm confused. I mean, that's how it reads to me, at least. It even says here, both arena queues. So, worst case, there's not solo queue, but it's solo and duo queue that go into a separate filter to trios. So there should still be two arenas. There's no way this is only trios, guys. There's no way. That makes no sense. Why would Paul make an entire announcement for trio? Why would he make an announcement and delay arena by like 2 weeks to still have trios only? That makes no sense. I actually don't. I legitimately don't understand how that's possible. If that's true, if you guys are right, and this is literally just Trio Arena 2.0, then I mean, I feel like that's lost in translation, because surely some of you here are reading this and are not like, I'm not like baiting you. Like, that's what it sounds like to me. I guess we'll see when the update releases, because to me, this tells me that we're going to have arenas that are not just full of trios, but maybe I'm wrong. In my mind, I'm thinking we're going to have, like, 2 queues. One for solos, duos, and then one's for trios, and they're going to be separate, so you're going to actually have arenas with lower team size. That's what it sounds like to me. Also, yeah, I mean, how are they... Okay, let me ask you, how are we expanding our arena strategy by just having... There's already trio fill queue. That would be no different. That doesn't make sense. You can already play arena going in as Phil. Like, that would not be announcement worthy. That makes no sense. You can already play Arena as a solo and then queue into a trio. Like, that's already a thing. So why would they make an announcement for something that's already in the game? That makes no sense. They face full trios? Well, yeah, but that's what you got. That's what some of you are telling me right now, is that it's still like a trio arena, which I don't think is the case. Playing against pre-mates. So you think it's gonna be okay? So you think it's gonna be two separate trio arena? Okay, so you think it's gonna be two separate arena queues. One for trio pre-mates, and the other one for solos and duos that queue in together to make a trio to have 3v3s that are not full queues. Is that what you think it's gonna be? If that is the case, if that's how it's gonna be, and it's solo duos queuing together and still playing in a trio, then I'm gonna go on the this is probably mistranslated a little bit, because to me, this sounds like solo duo arena. So I guess there's no way to really know until it releases. But when I'm still like reading this still, it still sounds like solo duo arena, because I don't understand why they would make an announcement for this. That just seems weird. I don't like it seems odd to me that they would delay the release date and make an like, you know, do a whole thing for this and then it still just be trios. Like, reading this, it makes the most sense, now that we're talking about it, it makes the most sense that it would be two separate queues. One would be solos, and then if you queue solo, you would be queued with one other solo, and then you would have 2v2s. And then the other side would be, you know, like the typical trios. That's what it would sound like to me. Because it even says that the solo duo arena will be limited to solo queue. So, like, what does that mean? Does that mean you're gonna queue... Does that mean the solo duo queue is gonna be solos and then solo going into a team of 3? That doesn't make sense. Like, it sounds weird. I don't get it. I don't... If that's how it is, then I feel like it's just written weird. Because, again, I'm not the only one here, for sure. Because I was reading through the Discord general chat a little bit, and people were talking about, like, solo duo arena, so they should probably clarify this, because I think a lot of us are confused as to what this actually means. I mean, I guess we'll see on the 29th, but I might have got debated, because the way this reads tells me that we were getting solo duo arena, so I'm a little bit confused. How would this statement make any sense? The solo duo arena will further be limited to just solo queue. Well, that's why. Well, that's another part of it too. This makes no sense if we're again. If this is just an elaborate way to still have trio arena, I don't understand the point of all this. It makes no sense. It's just I don't know. I guess we'll just have to wait and see, because that's very strange to me personally. To me, that reads that we're getting solo duo arena, but that's what at least that's what the announcement looks like. You think solo arena would be ridiculous because if you get a counter class against you, you're just cooked? Well, you know what's funny? I did it, so you might remember, Halkin, we did a tier list on stream last week, or a week and a half ago, and based on that tier list, there's a few classes that actually don't have that many counters. So most likely what solo arena would look like is basically meta classes fighting each other. It would be less who gets countered by what, and more so queuing into the right class, and you would only have a few options. Like, you would never play like Bard, for example, in like arena queue, right? Because there's a lot of like classes that do very well against you, just as like an example. Well, you know what's funny though? Wizard actually becomes better in solo arena because you don't have to worry about campfires. Solo Wizard, one of the biggest downsides is the fact that like it's, you know, you're ungeared, or it's harder to get gear, especially in self-found, and you also have to worry about spell charges. Those two things go away in arena because you're always in purples, always, and itemized purples in arena for Wizard is very strong. Even for solos, I bet that would be strong. And then again, you don't have to worry about spell charges, so you can let your spells fly with no worry. Legitimately, I think Wizard would actually become way, 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 way better. For sure. It sounds similar to other games ranked. It sounds similar to other game rank systems where they have the option to solo queue and not fight premades. Yeah, so if that is the case, then it's just the way that it's worded is kind of weird, because when I read it initially, my initial thought was that we're getting solo and duo queues, so I don't really know. Like, I guess it's on me for misreading it, perhaps, but I'm still not entirely convinced that I'm wrong. To be honest with you, I don't really know. I feel like I'm not, I don't know, like, am I really wrong here? I guess. Doesn't feel like I am, but it is probably translated from Korea, or from Korean, so it's, I guess it's possible that that it's not, like, said correctly. That is kind of the downside of trying to translate from Korean, so I don't really know what to say. I guess we'll find out in 2 weeks. So you run into a Dissonance Bard. You think Solo Wizard gets wrecked by Dissonance Bard? Because honestly, I don't think that's the case. Because a Solo Wizard should always have the option for Bonk. Like, you should always have a Magic Staff and Staff Mastery, I think. And if you have that, Dissonance Bard does not counter you. Well, I guess you don't have to do that in Arena. Like, you don't have to worry about, like, getting landmined or anything, so I guess you actually, yeah, you don't have to do that, but if you did, you would not get countered by Dissonance Bard. Hey, Zox. Yeah, we're talking about the changes. We're talking about Paul's announcement this morning. Apparently, there's some confusion on what it actually means. Some people are thinking that the new arena change is actually going to be Trio Arena, but solos and duos queue into the trio mode, so it's more of like a non-pre-made trio mode. But the way that it's worded to me sounded like solos and duo like had like a separate solo duo queue, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. I think the wording is just a little bit funny, so it's hard to say for certain. Ale? Yeah, I got it, I got it. I haven't played this game in a week, so we're just kind of rough at it now. Yeah, I was taking a break waiting for Marketplace to come back, so... Market comes back tonight, so I figured it was a good time to come. That's also fair. You know, Dissidence is only, what is it? Is it a 2 or 3 second duration? So, realistically speaking, does Dissidence really hard counter Wizard in a 1v1 setting? I think Wizard can still win that fight. Geared Wizard's still very good. Like, Squire Wizard sucks, but Geared Wizard is scary. I mean, there's a reason Wizard is still, like, meta in trios, especially in gear, like... Wizard may struggle in a normal solos match because all it takes is one invis rogue sitting in a corner to end your life, and then you have to worry about campfires and all the other bullshit. But yeah, in like arena, like it's a whole different ball game. I think Wizard is very strong there. Like when I did the tier list, I voted Wizard as the worst class in the game for specifically for solo like self-found, because it's hard to find gear, and you know, yeah, it's hard to find gear. You're weak against a lot of classes. It's just it's a lot of like problems for Wizard. But like the moment market releases and then Wizards start getting geared, it's a whole different game. To truth be told, I have no idea like how things are gonna go, like meta wise, and you know, if we do get like solo duo arena like it sounds like we do from that announcement, I don't know. I think Wizard would actually be pretty strong. I think it's saying that past that specific rank, the solo duo queue, which is still 3v3, becomes solo duo queue, so it's all solos in 3v3. Maybe? I guess that's possible. I mean, I'm not gonna say you're wrong because you could definitely be right. I think I just read it differently, I guess. I don't know for certain one way or the other. They should let us keep our arena kits? What do you mean? You don't lose your arena kits, or you mean from like previous seasons? I don't know what you mean by that, because you don't lose your arena kits. I mean, it's once you build them, like you have them forever. Secure boot is required for arena. Yes, it is. Yeah, if anyone is unaware, similar to High Roller, Arena is going to require the secure boot. So anybody who currently only play, like, who doesn't play HR because they can't do it, you're going to be locked out of Arena as well. So just more of like a FYI kind of thing. Is friendly encounter... Oh, can you get banned for friendly encounters? Only in HR, not in normals. Yeah, I think some people are forgetting that the secure boot works for Arena as well, so I wonder how many people are under the impression they're going to be able to play if they don't have it enabled. Yeah, it's as far as I know that's still going to be a thing. I don't think they're removing that. Oh, I'm not saying it's a bad or a good thing. I'm just... Again, it's more of like an FYI kind of thing, since I know some people might like not remember or not know that's a thing. Can't wait for market. Well, if you want to build an arena kit, it's better to do it early than later, because the longer you wait until the 29th, the harder it's going to be to build a kit, because it's going to get more expensive. So I would say if you want to build an arena kit, really you should do it like, you know, when market opens. Also, how are you guys enjoying Halberd Royale? You guys enjoying that new game mode? Look at the kill feed. It's already started. We're not in Squire Royale, but still. Just wondering how you guys like that new mode. Oh, man. It's funny. Secure boot is Iron Mace's way of trying to reduce cheaters in the game, yeah. That's like the whole point. Hey, Jin Mori. Hey, it's good to see you as well, man. Yeah, honestly, I was just taking a little bit of break waiting for market to come back. I was a little bit bored. You know, it's not that I dislike SSF as an idea, but the implementation of SSF by Iron Mace doesn't really feel great to me, because like the quests are all locked away behind like a time gate, so you can't really craft good gear, and then the workshop feels like very expensive, hard to craft what you need. So it just feels like SSF isn't really that great in like the current iteration of the game. So I was just kind of bored and just wanted to just wait till arena or till market drop. So I don't even think self-found is a bad like idea in general. It's just the way that they do it doesn't really feel great to me. Halberd's your least favorite weapon. You wish it wasn't so viable. Halberd isn't just viable, it's meta. I haven't seen a meta so oppressive since probably like Rondell Dagger Fighter or some shit. I don't even know. No, that's probably not true. There's probably been other metas that have been like Halberd, but Halberd is like really meta right now. It's probably the best weapon in the entire game. It needs to be nerfed. That thing is hilariously overtuned. Crazy how long it took people to figure out how overtuned it was, because it's been overtuned for a while now, but people are finally catching on to how like actually OP it is. So I mean, the kill feed is 3 halberds already. So yeah, you know. Yeah, well, you know what, another problem? Squire Royale, because Halberd is so meta, Halberds coincidentally are the easiest weapon in the game to farm, because you get them from those gargoyles, or whatever. And you always start in ruins, which means that you're guaranteed a blue or purple halberd at the very start of every game of Squire Royale. So the halberd is like even worse because it's a meta weapon that you're also guaranteed to get higher rarity. So you get like an instant crazy advantage over everybody. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy. Hey, thank you, not a Poggy. Or not a Pog. Poggy? However I say that. Thank you for the sub, appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Why would anyone cheat in Arena? Because Iron Mace has a cash incentive to play Arena. At least they did last season. So whenever there's money on the line, people are more inclined to cheat in Arena. Hey, Martin. Well, there's a little bit of a debate right now. Under Iron Mace's announcement page, they talk about Solo and Duo Arena coming May 29th. However, some people are speculating that it's a little bit mistranslated, and that what it actually means is it's going to be solos and duos queuing into a trio mode instead. No one's really sure what it means yet, because again, we're like not, I don't know, we're not sure. So it's one of those, we have to just wait until either the 29th releases, or if they, you know, give us any more info on that. But it was from Iron Mace, it was from Paul in the announcement tab on Discord, so. Cash showing redstone shards? I mean, yeah, but, well, whatever you want to call it, I mean, dude, to Dark and Darker players, redstone shards are basically money, right? So, are you honestly gonna tell me that a Dark and Darker player is not incentivized to cheat for hundreds of redstone shards? Because I promise you that that is enough incentive for people to cheat, I promise. Also, at this point, Iron Mace has already implemented it, so, like, of course they're gonna use it for Arena. I mean, it just is what it is. Nothing I can do about it. I mean, I'm just a guy that streams the game sometimes. I don't know, man. I just know that that's what it's gonna be. My opinion on the matter doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter whether I, you know, agree or disagree with secure boot. It's here to stay, as far as I know, so. Kinda just is what it is, you know? You used Halberd for the past 2 years? Yeah. JWL, do you remember when the Halberd had no sweet spot? Or had no, like, spot reduction for a brief period? Like, Halberd was completely garbage, and then they made it so it had no sweet spot, and it was literally the most broken weapon in the game. Then they nerfed it to have a sweet spot again, and then they rebuffed it to where we are now, and now it's like... Halberd is always either broken or it's bad. Always. What my guess is Halberd's gonna get nerfed and they're gonna over nerf it and no one's gonna use it again. Because that's Iron Base's cycle for Halberd, always. This is what it is. We'll see if I'm wrong, but that's how I'm pretty sure that's how it's gonna be. Also, I saw that there was speculation that people were cheating in the official Iron Mace tournament, but I don't know if anything ever came of it. I don't know if there was ever a confirmation of it or if it was even true, but I did hear that there was accusations of cheating. I don't know, like, the name of the person it was, but I just know that it was apparently a thing. Hey, Chief. Yeah, I'm sorry I was gone. I was, taking a little bit of a break, waiting for Arena to, or, I'm sorry, not Arena, waiting for Marketplace to come back. I just wasn't really having fun, and streaming a game that you're not having fun streaming is not fun for me or you, so I figured it would be better for me to just kind of step away for a little bit and then come back when I was, like, ready, and I'm ready now, so. Hey, Raccoon. Yep, a little bit time away, but I am back. Raids, well, we just started, actually. This is our first game on. I haven't seen any people. Everybody's dying, but I haven't ran into anybody, so not really sure. I guess we're not gonna see anyone since the lobby's about to close. I might just go down to Crypts. Yeah, let's do that. Hey, thank you, Mustang Molar, for the sub. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. You think people are exaggerating Halberd? You think so? Really? Are they? I don't know. I think it's pretty damn good. Remember, I played Halberd the other day on stream too. Or other day, like last week or so. I played Halberd Warlock and it was crazy. I think I didn't die for like 4 hours. Shit was really good. Tessia, do you have confirmation on that? Of whether it's solo, duo, arena, or if it's solos and duos queuing into trio? Because it seems like everyone has like their own opinion on what Paul actually means. I don't, as far as I know, there has not been any confirmation on what his, you know, what his announcement actually means. So, not really sure. Except handouts? Not usually, to be honest with you. Occasionally, but not, like, too crazily. I kind of prefer to earn shit on my own for the most part. Last season, I gave away way more loot than I received. I think I gave away, like, 1.5 million gold worth of gear last season. Something like that. Is there any race worth spending money on? It's a good question. I'd have to look at the races and give you a answer on that. There are some races that are technically better than having a normal skin, so if you want to be technical, yeah, there probably are some skins that would be worth buying, technically. Squire Royale, I think the halberd is like really showing its colors. Like, from what I've seen, the halberd has become basically like the primary weapon use in Squire Royale, and it's like pretty absurd. Here. Here, since I'm not sure, I'll edit the title of the stream to Solo, Duo, Arena Q. Because people seem to be a little bit torn on what Paul actually means, and I don't want to bait people, so I don't want to get people's hopes up for something that is wrong. But I really thought we were getting Solo+Duo Arena. I'm actually like not really sure. I worded it the same exact way that Paul worded it now, so we'll just kind of see how it goes. Well, I think Halberd becomes really, really good once you stack a lot of action speed. I can agree with that 100%. Just saw me in game spectating? Oh, were you in my game? I didn't see anybody that game, man. Just me. I saw a bunch of people dying in the kill feed, but I didn't see anybody else. So they can play HR once market opens? Honestly, it depends on the meta. Last time I played HR, it was full of nothing but rogues and rats. And that's the same shit as last season. If HR continues to be full of just rogues running around invis, like, I'm gonna be real with you, it's not fun, so I probably won't. Like, normals might become like the new HR for this season until rogue is dealt with properly. It kind of is what it is. And honestly, I'm too like tired to have the argument of like rogue OP, whatever. I choose to just play normals and not deal with the rogues at this point. Like, I don't want to argue about it. It's not even a debate. I just don't enjoy playing against rogues in HR, so I just don't like want to play there. That's all it comes down to, truly. That's the only reason. You know, whether you think rogue is weak, strong, whatever, really doesn't matter to me at this point. I just don't want to deal with it. Full mode disabled because of rogues? I mean, you could look at it that way, I guess. You're not, like, wrong, but again, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, if it's not fun, it's not fun, you know? I mean, I'm not gonna, like, force myself to play a mode that isn't fun, you know? I mean, I'm sure a lot of you guys would feel the same way. Oh my god, these guys are tanky, man. Holy shit. Okay. Anyway. Oh, that's not... It's not really that good. I'll just grab it anyway, though. Your experience in HR has been Halberd Fighter, Halberd Lock? Yeah, those are probably pretty meta, too, yeah. I imagine. I would rather fight Halberd Fighter and Halberd Warlock than fight Rogue. At least I get to see them before they come and shit on me. So, you know. Small thing. Jesus, this thing is alive still. Look, I'm not saying that Rogue is like the... Look, I get that Rogue is not the only class in HR. Maybe that was a little bit of an exaggeration, but the last time I played HR, it was me and 4 other rogues, and it was like the most unfun I've like had playing this game in a while. So, like, if HR is gonna be like that, and it's just gonna be me and a bunch of rogues just like hiding around the map, like, I'm not gonna play it. You know, it's like it's fine. Like, it is what it is. Again, this isn't like I'm not here to convince you to play HR or not. I'm just telling you why I'm like not really enjoying playing it at the moment. I don't think I'm alone in that thought, by the way. I think there's other people like me who are kind of like not enjoying High Roller because of that. Maybe the Halberd locks have become so meta that they've overtaken the rogues in High Roller. That's possible, because this was probably like 2 weeks ago. That's very possible. I'm convinced you to play High Roller as a rogue. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, look, man, by all means, like, if you, if High Roller is good for you, by all means, please play it. Like, I'm not here to convince you to play High Roller or not. You know, this is just my own experience. You know, experiences can differ and all that, you know. Maybe I just got unlucky on my games. Possible. I mean, shit, I guess I could just be a Halberd Warlock myself and play High Roller. Then all is fair, right? Heck, I bet you we probably do kill rogues that try to landmine us, because, well, you just have more damage. So, I don't know. Maybe. I would rather barbs dominate than rogues dominate. And that's specifically because rogues have invisibility and barbarians do not. Don't get me wrong, it's still annoying either way, like, depending on how strong they are. Like, when barbs had Whirlwind, that would, like, insta-kill you, that shit was pretty trash. But ever since that got nerfed, I feel like we've been, like, at a pretty decent spot. But it is true, I would rather barbs be meta than rogues be meta. Because at least barbarians are, like, I always know where they are, you know? Very different from rogues, like, sitting in corners and just kind of waiting for kills. It feels more interactive, even if I know that they have a very clear unfair advantage, you know? Honestly, I'm a little disappointed that Rogue was not invis removed, because they said they were going to remove it last season and they just didn't do it, or at least they made it sound like they were going to do it, so I don't really know. Barago, the last stream I played, I showed you the power of Halberd, I'm pretty sure. I played Halberd Warlock for like hours. It's really good. That is a really good helmet, by the way. Very, very good. Give Cleric new skills. I agree with you. Cleric does need... We need a Cleric revamp. We need an upgrade. For sure. 100% with you. How many classes can use Halberd? My understanding is it's just Fighter and Warlock, right? I don't think any other classes can use Halberd, to my knowledge. Do I have any up-to-date guides currently? Mr. X, guides on what specifically? Because my Cleric guide is up-to-date. I did it last season, but nothing has changed. Cleric is just like the build that I played last season is exactly the same as this season. Yeah, I think I made guides for like 4 or 5 classes last season. I would say they're still up to date. The meta hasn't really changed a whole lot, so I would say so. Hot take, Berserker needs another nerf. I actually don't think that's a hot take. When Berserker got nerfed, I said almost exactly the nerf is great and all, but Berserker should not give you movement speed as a perk. In my opinion, Berserker should be 2% extra damage for every for the health lost. I don't think it should give you speed. Personally. That's how Berserker used to be back in the day, and it was perfectly fine and balanced. And then they ended up, like, buffing it, and I think it's been, like, over-tuned ever since. Unless I'm the one with the hot take. That's possible. I can tell you, whenever I play Barb, I feel like I have to take Berserker because it's so strong. It's very hard not to take that perk. Very, very good. I disagree. The movement speed is very, very good for Berserker. Because what happens is you get a Barbarian low, and they run away, and it's impossible to chase them because they're gaining like 5% movement speed. And conversely, you start hitting the Barbarian, and they gain movement speed, and they end up catching up to you because you damage them. Like, both lines just feel silly to me. You're not giving a hot take here. You're giving a, I would say, a cold take, as Oompax put it. You think there's a plate meta, Barb? I don't know. I don't think plate is plate even meta right now? Considering how much armor pen is in the game? I'm not sure if plate is even really worth the movement speed penalty at this point. Honestly. Wait, we should look at the stats real quick. Wait, yeah. Hold up. What are the season stats? What are we looking at right now? Trying to remember how to do this. Where are the... Wait, did I never do a religion? Oh. Wait, I just... No, wait, Oh. Okay, I apparently was not in a religion. Well, I am now. Alright, well, we just gained 9% interaction speed, so that's good, I guess. Hall of Fame, right? Yeah, so what's the top assassin right now? What is it? Ranger... Druid... Ranger... I don't know what class that is. Warlock? I actually don't know. What is that sign? Yeah, it's Warlock. That's what I thought. Yeah. So, Ranger, Druid, Ranger, Warlock, Fighter. Ranger, Druid, Warlock, Fighter is the top 9, it looks like. I mean, you're right. Barbarians are not... The #1 Barbarian Assassin right now is at 33 kills, which is all the way down in the 40s. Unironically, Barb is actually, like, not competing at all. I wonder if it's the Halberd meta, since Barbarian can't use Halberd, or what. But what's even funnier about this is that, like, Barbarian is not even close to top 10 at all anymore. But we also, like, Barbarian also got nerfed this season. They nerfed the quarterstaff in the club got nerfed. So that's actually why I stopped playing Barb. The moment that Barb quarterstaff got nerfed, while Halberd was very clearly always stronger than quarterstaff, I just, like, stopped playing the class for the most part. Because the reason I played Barb was because I thought quarterstaff was a fun weapon. And now that Barbarian can't use quarterstaff, like, it's all about the halberd. So you just play Warlock and Fighter instead because they can use halberd. Like, that's basically it. So I'm not surprised to see that Barbarian is, like, fallen so far down. That's not surprising. Dude, that's so funny. The #1 Bard has more kills than Barbarian. That's actually unhinged. That is crazy. That's Bard, right? What the? That's crazy. No. No. Barb is supposed to be good during Self-Found. The fact that Barbarian is not top assassin in Self-Found actually might lean towards Barbarian being on the weaker side. Believe it or not. That's crazy. Because Barbarian is supposed to be, like, S tier in terms of, like, because they don't need gear to play the game. Like, they're just, it's a very good static class. That's crazy. Like, Druid is freaking performing great, by the way. All the people out there saying that Druid is still weak are obviously wrong, because Druid is literally outperforming Barb by a mile. The top 7 Druids, or top, yeah, 7 Druids are better than the #1 Barb player. So, I mean, yeah. That's Fighter. Fighter is doing great as well. Funny enough, Druid's actually doing better than Fighter. Funny enough, by a little bit. Ranger is, you know, doing Ranger things. It's so crazy. So Rogue is what, 60 kills max? So wait, where is Rogue in terms of all? So Rogue is not even on the board till number 10. That's so crazy to me. So I guess it's not that Rogue is, like, the meta, it's just that they're not fun to play against. Because clearly, the meta is Ranger, Druid, Fighter, Warlock. Like, clearly. That's, like, based on this top assassin board. Those are, like, the top 4 classes, and the 5th would be Rogue. But yeah, maybe that's, like, the bigger thing is, it's just that Rogue is, like, not fun to play against. But the other shit is, like, clearly overperforming. For sure. It's crazy. Not even arena, that's just, like, stats. Would dual wield Fighter beat halberd Fighter? Honestly, that is a good question. I don't really know. I honestly do not know. However, Halberd Warlock should always be beating Fighter, I think. Halberd Fighter, though, maybe you could kill him. But I do think that Halberd Warlock should be, like, killing fighters. Should be hard countering them, because it's, you know, it's magic damage. BOC, the spell cast, and then the Halberd alone should be enough to kill, I would say. Yeah, I think the best way to explain it is, even if Rogue is not technically meta, it's not fun to go into a high roller game, walk around a corner, get hit by a rogue that was sitting there that had no audio cues because he's just sitting there, and then die for free because he just happened to be in that corner. Like, that kind of gameplay is not fun. Is it meta? I don't know, but it's not fun. So that's why, you know, it's like, whatever. Hey, Zell. I was taking a break, waiting for Arena to, or waiting for Market to come back. Market's supposed to come back later tonight, so figured it was a good time to come back. haven't played that in like a week. You want to learn Halberd Fighter after this stream? I mean, I don't really think you need tips to play Halberd Fighter. Just play Fighter and use the Halberd. Honestly, I think I think you'll do just fine. I promise. Honestly, I don't even care about like selling stuff to like make a bunch of money. That's not even why I want Marketplace. I just want Market so I can play different classes, you know, more easily. Casters in particular, except, well, yeah, actually, let me retract that. Casters, except for Warlock, are pretty obnoxious to play during Self-Found. So, really, it really gets Wizard. I feel like I have a better chance of playing Wizard during Self-Found. Or better chance of playing Wizard after Self-Found than doing it during. I don't know if I'm going to play Wizard day one, though. Because I still feel like... I'm worried that Warlock is so meta that, like, Warlocks do really good against Wizard. I'm not even sure if it's, like, worth, like, bothering at this point. Cleric's really good against, Warlock, so... Cleric would probably be a pretty good choice to just keep playing. Pretty simple brain dead, but it is good against them, so... Because, Perseverance hard counters Curse of Pain. Makes it, like, your red pot almost out-heals it. It's pretty good. Catalyst, all I did was repost what Iron Mace's recent announcement was. Paul's announcement was that Solo and Duo Arena Queue is coming to Dark and Darker, so I just... putting it out there. That's what Paul said, so... We've been having some back and forth conversations on what that actually means, because we're wondering if it's mistranslated or not, but, regardless, that is a thing, so... Did I explain Strength versus Fizz Power? Yeah, it's pretty easy. Strength only matters to 15 as far as being in the negative goes. That's why my Fizz Power is negative 4%. After 15, you start going up by 1%, not 2%. Fizz Power and Strength are basically the same thing, except Strength gives you a very, very small amount of HP. But ultimately, they are effectively doing the same thing in terms of attack power. So... Halberd Caslock is one of the best builds. Not only is it one of the best builds, I would actually just straight call it meta at the moment. Is that a Halberd? Ready for a Halberd fighter fight? What's happening? What the fuck is that? Like, what? What is this? They're stupid. Wait, did that dog just jump down? This is technology. Good old third party, huh? Bet that dude hasn't looted a single thing all game as well. Guarantee you he just W keys in Squire for sure. Guaranteed. Be shocked if he had a single morsel of loot on him. Hey, look, it's exactly the inventory I thought he would have. It's just a bunch of meds and bandages. Or, you know. Yep, sounds about right. Great. I'm glad that he wasted my time to not kill the actual geared player. Great. Great, great, great. I mean, he was never gonna kill me. I mean, he's a plate fighter with second wind. Like, he has no skills. I mean, of course he's not gonna win that. All you need is a few doors and his build is useless. Imagine if he didn't have second wind. Instead, what if he had, like, adrenaline? Or what if he had, like, sprint or something? Like, a second, like, movement speed skill? Because what did he even have? Did he throw a banner down? What did he have? I don't actually know what his second skill was, but him having second wind actually benefited me quite a lot. Just means the follow-up fight is free. Damn, yeah, I lost out on that. That fighter was definitely geared too. That sucks. It was adrenaline rush, I could win. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, because the first fighter had the banner. Yeah, that sounds right. Oh, that was such a... Oh my god. Wait a minute. We're actually gonna get to fight him. Holy shit. Dude, like, freaking, this skeleton hit me, bro. That damn skeleton, that sucks. Wow, that sucks so bad. Oh, the skeleton, man. Damn it, that's so sad. That freaking skeleton. I'm so upset. That's actually very, very sad. I think I had him, too. I think he was like one shot from dying and the skeleton made me have to pop off. That sucks. That's really, that really sucks, man. Even in normals, I get grief by mobs. Can't get away from it, man. High roller and normals, always. Sucks. Imagine if I was as geared as he was. nice. Because I'm in, like, Squire. I mean, if I had gear like him, that was, like, a pretty easy kill. Even with the mobs, I probably still win that. But we will be in Squire until Market comes out, so... It's always the mobs, man. Always. Yeah, that's one of those fights where if the mob doesn't hit me mid-fight, or if I have equal gear, I win that fight. Either one of those things would have won me that fight very easily. Keep in mind, he's also using, like, the meta weapon, like, the absolute meta weapon. Nothing beats Halberd, so you got to keep that in mind as well. If he wasn't running Halberd and he was using, like, any other weapon, that fight is also a lot easier. So, a little bit of all three of those things. Got hit by a mob. I was very under geared. Plus he has like a halberd, so it's a little bit of mixture of those three. I do think that fighter was dead on the first go around, but the other fighter ran up and saved him. Kind of just is what it is, unfortunately. Yeah, it'll be really nice when I can start running, like, equivalent gear to these guys I've been playing for, like, the last week. Realistically, I'm not going to be able to make a comparable blue kit to some of these other guys, like that guy that he's running. As soon as Marketplace releases, it'll, like, equalize everybody's gear. Everybody will be able to run, like, the same ship, so... The under gear will be, like, a non-issue. I don't even think I own a single blue Morningstar. Even if I wanted to run gear, I literally don't think I can, unfortunately. I don't have Morningstars. They just don't, at least I don't think I do. Unless I'm mistaken, but I'm pretty sure I ran out. You don't want to dilute queues, but you want Solo Squire to Riches? Solo Squire to Riches, if that became a thing, I would probably play a shit ton, to be honest with you. That might become my new main game mode if we had Solo Squire to Riches. Truly. Maybe I should play some BOC Halberd Warlock. If I have the gear to play it, that is. I don't know if I do or not. I have a blue Halberd now, because gargoyles drop them like candy. Yeah, I'm not sure if, I don't know if I have the gear or not on my Warlock. Damn, is this already looted? Wow, we just started. It's crazy. Oh, it's not looted. Okay. I mean, I've done Viewer Squire to Riches before, but honestly, it's still more fun to play solos than it is to play, like, trios in general. Just for me, personally. I've really never been a big fan of trios in general. I think Squire Royale's a really fun mode. just generally speaking, but I do think I would like it more if it had solos, but that's pretty obvious, right? Because that's all I really play. Oh, I agree with you. Ranger Spear, the fact that Spear is a singular perk does feel really bad. I can agree with you there. I've been saying that for a while now. Oh, I prefer the game with Market by far. It's not even close. But that's not because I dislike Self-Found. It's because I dislike the systems that Iron Mace has in place to, like, make the game work with Self-Found. Specifically, if you want, like, an example. What's a good example I can give? Quests being time-gated, for example. Yeah, it makes me feel like the vendors are useless. So gold has basically no purpose, which is kind of unfun for a mode that's supposed to be like you being self-sufficient with gear. So if merchants sold better gear and quests were open earlier, I would probably like a Self-Found more. Also, the workshop is still really like poorly designed. It's expensive, it's grindy, and you can't even craft specific items. It's random items. So that entire thing is also just chalked. So if both of those things were to be fixed, I would probably enjoy Self-Found more. No, I would enjoy Self-Found more if those two things were there. But without that being the case, Self-Found just doesn't work in the game for me personally. Yeah, if I could go to the vendors and buy, like, blue and purple, or at least up the blue gear, like, quickly, I feel like I would feel a little bit better about it, but yeah, vendors and workshops being virtually useless really is not helping the game design for Self-Found mode, unfortunately. So that's, like, the bigger issue. It's not that, like, I completely hate Self-Found, it's just that Self-Found is boring because of those systems in place. I know, I see everybody's currently dying. I see that. I don't really know what's going on, but... Well, one died to boss, one died to a wolf. Oh my god, everyone's dying to mobs. Funny enough. And one person, like, died to themselves, so... Having Marketplace closed for 2 weeks would not be a bad thing if it wasn't for the other thing that I just said. Again, if quests were open sooner, if vendors had more impactful gear, if workshops were better, I think that the Self-Found would be perfectly fine and good for the game. But it's really up to Iron Mace at this point to, like, actually make those modes fun. Or, you know, to make those... I don't know. Hopefully that, like, makes sense. Because it's not even, like, me shitting on SSF and saying that SSF is bad for the game. Because I don't think that's true. It's just that I don't like how Iron Mace does Self-Found. What I want to see for Cleric and Wizard? New spells would be great. I've been waiting for new Wizard spells for a long time. I wish, man. I wish we had some. The last Wizard spell we got was like 2 years ago, and it was Magic Lock, and it barely ever gets used. They did the club so dirty this season too. Last season's club was already bad, and then they decided to nerf it again. So that poor club, man. It was already dying, and they just finished it off. Tragic. I used to love the club, man. It used to be my favorite weapon. Can't even use it anymore. Imagine trying to kill someone with a club that has a halberd. You actually, like, cannot kill them. You will just die. This is silly. Market opens later tonight. Phantomize on Warlock? Well, for my experience, most Warlocks take BOC, not Phantomize, so... Kind of just depends on the matchup. Can be a little annoying to fight at times, admittedly. But if they have Phantomize, it means they don't have BOC, so... You know, there's a plus side there. Because BOC is really, really good. You know, honestly, if we're gonna fight so many... We have fought, like, 4 second win fighters today. I don't think second win fighter is even good, but for some reason, Warlocks are not punishing them. So, if I want to punish these second win fighters and hard counter them, I can just play BOC lock, because BOC hard counters second wind, so it does nothing. That might be a class swap angle, if I've ever seen it. I love... In Squire, you can actually eat longsword riposte with DP. DP is like busted as shit against like Squire longsword. It's so silly. It's like its own form of busted. It's just a math thing. I bet he wishes he had a halberd. And VOC, that is. Yeah, market will be open in about, I think it's a few hours from now. Not too long. Somewhere later tonight. You know what's funny? Phantomize Warlock can actually hard counter Cleric. If Warlock saves their Phantomize for your Smite DP, you just lose the fight. Like, you can't fight them. Like, Cleric is really broken for 6 seconds, and then you're useless. You're so skill dependent. So Phantomize, you can use it to basically, you know, get around that limitation, or get around that, like, 6 second, call it invincibility window, and then you just win. BOC Warlock should also be beating Phantomize Warlock. I really feel like I really feel like BOC is the way to go. I don't really know why Warlocks are not running it. The damage you get alone is like the damage and the life cut is just so strong. Especially if you're gonna play like Plate Warlock. I have no idea why the hell you'd ever run. I don't know why you'd run Phantomize. Alright, we have our Naked Barbarian. The barbarian died in half the hits of that fighter earlier. Literally half the hits. I think I hit that fighter earlier like 7 times. That barb died in 3. First barb I think I've seen all day and he got instantly killed. Not even close. I'm telling you, new meta, barb step aside. It's time for fighter and warlock, man. I'm telling you. Like, Barb's weapons just can't compete with halberd. Like, they just can't. If Barb had a halberd, it'd be a different story, but they don't. It's crazy. It's just, it's funny. What are they supposed, like, what are you supposed to do? You just don't have a halberd, so. It's just tough luck. Like, Bardiche is okay and all, but nowhere near as good. It's a halberd world, we just live in it. Yeah, it sounds about right. Holy shit, wait, he's actually a looter. It's crazy. So many people just don't even loot in this game, it feels like. Even now, it feels like most people I'm killing are not. Which sounds silly, you'd think people would actually be looting, but not really. I have some respect for this horseman hatchet dual wield he has going on though. Unironically, I've experimented with that before. I've tried to make it work, but it's really bad. It's like minus 42 speed and it's like it just doesn't do anything. It's so bad. Wait, can we use that rusty key? Isn't that the rusty key room? I think we can. Wait, is it? Maybe not. Where do we go from the... Oh. The blender build? Yeah, we got something like that. Dual wield barb is the farthest thing from the meta we probably have in this game, I imagine. Yeah, I was wrong. This is not the rusty key room. I was thinking of a different room. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what it looks like, to be honest. Yeah, this is the red room. Oh, I should have known it was red room because it literally has those stairs here. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. He should have used it on the upper floor. Would have made more sense. Top right. I don't really have time to, like, worry about it. It's fine. I didn't realize the time's actually not that... We actually don't have that much time left. It's fine. If I didn't have a full inventory, I'd probably go WKM, but I think it's a sorcerer. Fighting Sorks as cleric is not very fun, so we'll just let him be. It's fine. Hey, Johnny. You know me from Dungeonborn? Oh, boy. Oh, the Dungeonborn days, though. Those were the days. I'm convinced people are gonna talk about Dungeonborn for, like, the rest of my life. Gonna be like 10 years from now, and people are gonna be like, oh, remember that Dungeonborn game? Like, yeah, of course. Screw it. Let me see what I got for my warlock. You know what, man? I will tell you straight up. If you are a fan of Dungeonborn, I highly recommend looking into Mistfall Hunter. That has a beta next month. Not sponsored. Just, I will tell you from my own personal experience, the closest you're gonna get to Dungeonborn is probably gonna be that Mistfall Hunter game. I'm just telling you straight up. Loki, why are you yelling about Squire Royale? What's going on, buddy? What's poppin'? This isn't a great Warlock Halberd build, but we'll just run it anyway. We're pretty limited options here, while Self-Found is still here. So, we'll just run this. It's fine. Just gonna see if we can work with it. I'll be able to cast Life Drain with Soul Collector, so this is fine as well. Somehow I have no good leather caps, but that's fine. Whatever. Wait, you know what I should do? I should suck at this. Albert. Might as well. We actually could benefit from armor. Market opens later tonight. Vampirism? For red pots and for life drain. For the Hydra life drain combination. I did play Naquan. I thought Naquan was pretty fun, but I think Naquan is a rare case where the PvE was actually more fun than the PvP. So I think Naquan will be a fun game for a different reason. Midnight Walkers is dead, man. I'm gonna be real with you. That game seems completely dead. I don't know if it can come back at this point. Honestly. It seems dead, from what I can tell. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think Midnight Walkers died because a singular character was broken. I think it died because the game was bad and unfinished. Finally. I get to use the halberd, man. Dude, this weapon's attack pattern is just so good. Like, the range is crazy. It's hard, like, not to hit the enemy with this thing. My goodness. Is this what it's like to not experience true greatness? Use it before the nerfs, boys. That second wind did nothing, but... Oh, he's dead. Yeah, remember earlier when I said all these second win fighters are just playing the game and no warlocks are there to punish them? Yeah, I hard counter second win fighters. It's not even close. BOC hard counters their skill. Like, it does nothing. So. Now it's time to actually hard counter these fighters. I have no idea why they're running second win, so I don't know what happened where every fighter started running second win, but like it's actually a hard counter, so. Yeah, it's funny. The moment I saw him pop it during the BOC, I knew the fight was over. You know what else is nice about this build? Like, the halberd is such a broken weapon, but, like, you're not just melee. Like, you have warlock spells at your disposal that are all very strong as well, so it, like... You know, this halberd warlock just feels really, really good right now. I think it's gotta be one of the best classes in the game. Like, builds, classes, whatever you want to call it. It has to be. No way it's not. Sparky running second wind. I personally think second wind is terrible because if a class like Warlock, which is a meta class, can take a skill that a lot of people are using and hard counter it, I feel like that has to mean it's bad, right? That's how I see it, at least. I don't know. I am really not a second wind believer. I truly do not think it is good. I haven't thought. I haven't felt like it was good in a long time. Sparky's back. Apparently he's back. Apparently so. That's that is a great pair of cloth pants. It's very, very good. Hey, thank you, Beans, for the sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. 7-month resub, too. Shit, man, it's a long time. Appreciate it. Funny how naive people are? What do you mean, Zell? Yeah, Jakey, we were all talking about that earlier, trying to basically decipher what Paul actually means by his announcement. He said Solo+Duo queues, but I don't really know what that means exactly. I thought it was gonna be a separate queue, like, to play, like, to play different size arenas, but that apparently might not be the case. I just don't know until Paul clarifies. People copy streamer builds all the time. That's just how people are. I know people copy my builds or copied, whatever. I know that that's been done quite a lot back in the day. Oh shit, what the? Oh my god, wait, what the? Alright. Remember, I have anti-magic, so this sorcerer is barely going to touch me. Alrighty then. Bye, sorcerer. Dude, the halberd is so strong, man. Dude got freaking obliterated. Not even a chance. Dude, honestly, F Cleric, man. Halberd Warlock really does feel like it's superior at the moment. It just kills so damn fast, man. The damage is so high, too. Everything about, like, the only thing it's missing is armor pen. Like, besides armor pen, like, this shit is crazy. And that would just be overkill. I know. Rip melee Sork, man. Every time I'm live, you check in. Hey, Turtle, welcome, welcome. I'm on that. If you can't beat them, join them. No, that's not true. I just swapped to Halberd. I've been playing Morningstar Cleric until just now. I was still killing people with my Cleric. No, I don't have to play Warlock, but it's definitely easy mode. The game just becomes easier when I start using this weapon, so. They ruined my quarter stuff, so might as well use the next big thing until it gets nerfed. I'm sure it'll be nerfed soon anyway. Who needs armor pen? Well, yeah, but if you add armor pen, it just does even more damage. Also, who needs armor pen when you're a warlock with magic damage? You have cursive. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh man, this weapon is something. This weapon is something, alright. Is this what it's like to be a king? Oh my god, he has rings. Wait, he actually has gear. What the heck? Dang. Sure, I'll take it. Wait, the rogue he killed was geared too. Oh shoot. Time to drop the greens, I guess. The green, like, whatever. Yeah, this guy. Oh, this is great. I didn't think he had gear, to be honest. I don't know. In my mind, I was thinking he was in like Squire. You know, it's caught me by surprise. Cool. All right. Well, we go take the blue since we're 0 meds. The only reason you run Phantomize with BOC as plate lock is because it helps you push backliners and trios. So the issue that I have in solos with using BOC and Phantomize is that having spells is great for like a ranged option. I think this is like the preferred build personally for Warlock. If you're gonna play solo. What does the halberd need to make it not so meta? What do we gotta do? Nerf the damage so it isn't two-shotting people? I don't know. Maybe. You've been running Warhammer, Buckler to try to counter Halberd. It's good if you can sneak a block in or two, but it's nothing compared to the Halberd since you can block with that too. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you're killing Halberd with Buckler, bravo, because it is not easy. Hey, Jamaica, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing all right. Yeah, I will tell you, that is the easiest game I've had all day. Like, when I was playing Cleric, I feel like I had to try a little bit harder. That was basically easy mode. You know, I feel like that was... That wasn't even close. That was so easy compared to the other games we've had. Man, oh man. I really didn't want to, like, fall into the halberd meta when I came back to playing, because I knew the halberd was, like, becoming meta when I stopped playing last week, and I've seen, like, multiple comments about the weapon, so I knew it was still going strong. I really didn't want to, like, fall back into it, but it's really hard not to. Like, how do I not, like, use this thing? It's so good. I don't even know. It's hard not to. Be back in a moment, fellas. Well, you could do sour spot reduction. That is an option. We've been there before, though. If you make the sour spot on halberd too egregious, no one uses it, and it becomes, like, just trash. But, you know, very clearly something has to be done, because it's in such a dominating position at the moment, so... You know, at this point, I would honestly just take whatever. Whatever they think will work, I'll accept it, pretty much. Whatever will work. Increase the movement speed penalty? I mean, realistically, that doesn't really nerf the weapon, per se. Like, it does, but... You still have the problem of the damage and the lack of weak spot that makes it so strong, right? Just because nerfing something causes something else to be meta doesn't mean you don't nerf the first thing. That's how balance goes. Every game goes through that. It's a very common thing for, like, multiplayer game balancing. Of course something else is going to eventually become meta. That's obvious, right? But you don't leave a broken meta just because something else might take its place. wish Shadow Mask was better. Also, when did they give Shadow Mask -1 movement speed? I thought it had no movement speed penalty. Wait, so Shadow Mask has no armor, basically. It has movement speed penalty, and it has no headshot reduction. Dude, this thing is bad now. What the heck? What even is the point of that weapon? Or that armor piece, I mean. There's no freaking point. I didn't realize how bad the Shadow Mask could become. I mean, I think it's been bad for a long time now, but it's even worse than I remember. I know, I'm rolling at the past. Yeah, there was one point where it was actually like the meta for Rogue, but yeah, I think that ship is long sailed. I mean, in theory, like, what is the meta for Squire Royale? Probably playing like fighter, warlock, and some other class, and you rush gargoyles for blue halberds or whatever. Like, surely that's probably meta, right? Whoever gets the closest spawn to those gargoyles gets an immediate advantage, something like that. Well, you know what's funny, Juman, Barb? We were talking earlier about the leaderboards, and Barbarian is not even... It's like, Barbarian's like top, like, 50. Like, they're really far down on the leaderboards. They are being completely overtaken by fighters and warlocks. Fighter, warlock, druid, and ranger are all better classes, leaderboard-wise, than Barb is right now. It's not even close. Every other class is outshining them by far. Barbs are actually, like, apparently down bad, it seems. So that's interesting. Hey, Lemon. For dinner? Well, unfortunately, I've started dieting, so probably not as much as, probably something more on the healthy side, I imagine. Probably some, I bought, like, baked chicken and potatoes and stuff to make, so. Boston Bargain mechanic dead? From what I can tell, yeah. Boston Bargain is a basically dead mechanic now. I don't think there's anyone really using it at the moment. Cleric, right? Clerics can kill me. Because their perseverance hard counters me. No way. Oh my god, that guy got wrecked. Alright, well, there you go. There you go. Oh, man. My heart... That's supposed to be my counter, by the way. Oh my god. Alright. Thank you, Halberd. I knew he was gonna break the door, but I thought he was gonna run away and heal first. Because I heard him hit it twice. I've actually done that in my videos before. I've, like, taught that trick of hit the door twice with Morningstar to break it, but... I mean, I hit him with the curse, so I didn't think he'd come over. But yeah, he got clapped. It's not even close. Alright. Anyway. Hey, thank you, Lemon Devil, for the membership. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Well, I've done dieting before, and by dieting, I don't mean, like, following, like, I don't do, like, that, like, Weight Watcher shit or anything. I just count calories. I've done it before, so I know how to, like, do it effectively. But I did it, like, years ago, and then, yeah, I just stopped doing it. And, I've learned I am not able to, if I don't watch specific calorie intake every single day, I just gain weight always. It never works. So I literally have to do it every day or it won't work. So but yeah. I did it a few years ago, so I know I can do it. Just only a matter of time, all that stuff. Magic Staff's great, but market's opening soon anyway, so doesn't matter quite as much. I would have been more excited if market wasn't opening in a few hours. Yeah, well, when I did my stuff 2 years ago, when I did my, like, dieting and shit, I completely cut out soda from my diet completely, and I'm gonna have to do that again. Soda's a weakness, for sure. So, yeah, the easiest way to lose weight is just calorie deficit. It's just math. That's all it is. Bubbly water? I actually don't like bubbly water. I would rather just drink water. Truly. Honestly, all it really is a commitment to doing it. Staying consistent is the hard part. It's very easy to fall out of routine and then losing the progress you made, and then you get back to square one. So that's the hardest thing, for sure. But I'm doing what I used to do a few years ago. I have like a journal, whatever. Like I have like an Excel sheet that I use to like track all of it. I literally just started, but I'm gonna give it a solid go. I was wanting to do it for a while. So. Oh shit. What are we doing here? A little bit worried with that barb just sitting there. I don't like that. Not. Oh. Not friendly, barb. Yeah, I need to cut out fast food as well. That's like another. I did not want to fall off there. I lost my chance. Shit. Damn it. God dang it. Wait, that is not the same guy. Oh shit. Where did the barb go? Oh, that's not good. That's really bad. Build is so broken. Oh my god. This is so stupid. Oh my god, dude. Halberd Warlock is something else, bro. Oh wait, I killed the barbarian. Oh, the barb died already. Oh my god. This is so silly. Alright. This is so dumb. Hey guys, you want me to make another YouTube video for Halberd Warlock? What do you think? Is it about time for a new video? I haven't made one in a while, so maybe it's time. The Halberd is broken video incoming for sure. This is so stupid. Yeah, I did kill the whole lobby. Let me go find that barb's body. I didn't even realize he died. Oh my god, right? Oh my god, look at the kill feed. Right as I said that, a warlock just killed somebody with a halberd. That's so funny. Oh my god. It's so stupid. This warlock halberd meta is disgusting. Yep, I think it's time for a new video, boys. Halberd Warlock, the new meta. How can I resist, right? I haven't made a video in like a week or two, so. Well, what better video to make than a Halberd Warlock video? Really. Yeah, I've heard there's apps to watch that kind of stuff, but honestly, I kind of prefer to track it on my own. Yeah, so like I just use like a notepad on my phone, keep track of it throughout the day, and then I put it into like an Excel sheet. That's how I used to do it, and it worked pretty well. Because I know if I don't do that, then it'll, you know, I'll never end up doing it. Yeah, I can't believe that. I did not realize this barb died. This is good video material. The halberd PvP we're having? Oh, it's great PvP material. Or it's great. Yeah, I think this is gonna be the next video for sure. We're gonna play halberd warlock for the rest of the day. I'm gonna get enough content. We're gonna make a video on this for sure. This is like super crazy strong. I can like finally I can make a not clickbait this weapon is broken video. Because it's not clickbait to call the halberd broken, because that's literally what it is. It's just busted. So no clickbait required, fellas. How great is that? Literally any other video? Nah, it's already, I've already decided. It's already done. We're gonna add to the wave of warlocks until Iron Mason nerfs this stupid weapon. Or they don't nerf it and everybody starts using it, one or the other. So, take your pick. I think every fight I've had today has been me one or two shotting people. So, I mean, yeah. I think it's misunderstood. Some people, like, whenever you talk about dieting, I think there's a misunderstanding of... Oh, you're dead. Oh my god, you just got... Oh my god, that guy got clapped! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh boy. That poor soul. That is a skill dip right there. Bro didn't know I was the warlock. He thought I was just a warlock. Oh my god. Man. Tough luck. This poor guy, man. Every kill I get, it just becomes more likely we make a video. Just so you know. And we just get a little bit more likely this video is coming out tomorrow. Shit, I bet I can get footage. I bet I can get enough footage today to make a video for tomorrow. I bet I can. For sure. Well, against longsword for halberd, you need to miss the first swing on purpose and then hit him with the stab. It's a lot harder for them to parry you. Seems to be like the best way to do it. Oh, but what I was saying before I got interrupted by that bonk warlock, I think people like misunderstand like what dieting really needs to be. Because when I did dieting a few years ago, you don't have to like limit exactly what you eat. It's just about calorie count. That's all it is. It is really, like, you really should cut out, like, sugar and shit, like soda and stuff, you really should cut out, but food-wise, as long as you're not going over your calorie intake amount, like, you will lose weight. You can eat 1,000 calories under your required in McDonald's food and technically lose weight. It's not really healthy, but you'll lose weight, you know? Yeah, I mean, you can lose weight on eating, and you can lose weight on eating junk food all day. It's just a matter of how much you eat. That's all. It's because it's just math at the end of the day. That's all it is. Not like it's, you know, anything crazy. But it's very easy to overeat if you're not tracking, so. Well, it is for me, at least, so. That's why I have to actually, like, meticulously calculate exactly what I'm eating. If you're in a calorie deficit, you're starving. I can give you my own, I can actually give you my own personal experience on exactly that thought of feeling like you're starving. When I did my diet like 2 or 3 years ago, when I first started, I always felt hungry and like I was like actually starving. I felt that way for about a few weeks, and then eventually the hunger subsided and it went away because my body got used to eating a reduced amount, and you stop feeling hungry. But you have to get over that initial hurdle. That's the hard part, and that's what I have to re-get over now because it's been so long since I've done it. So yeah, it's I got a lot of work to do. That's all I can really say. Also, the saying of dieting starts in the kitchen, not at the gym, is 100% true. If you're eating way over your calorie needs and you're going to the gym, that does not mean you're going to lose weight because it's all about calorie intake anyway. Unless you're burning enough to go under a calorie deficit, like just because you work out doesn't mean you're going to just lose weight. If you're still eating like shit, like you're still, it just, I've been there as well. I used to like go to the gym. I used to go to the gym pretty much every day, but I would eat so terrible that I would never lose weight. So I've learned from that way back. That was probably like, I don't even know, a decade ago. Oh, quite a long time ago. Well, I can give you an idea. So when I start, okay, so 3 years ago, so I'm 5'7". 3 years ago, I was about 235 pounds. I lost all the way down to about 185, right around that range. So I lost like 30 or 40 pounds, somewhere in that range. No, I wasn't 235. I think I was like 230. Regardless, I was somewhere around that range. I lost down to like 185 or 190. And then I stopped counting calories because I was like, yeah, I'm probably fine. And then that didn't work out. So now I have to re-lose the weight that I had lost years ago. Constant back and forth, you know? But I've done it once before, so I feel like I should be able to do it again this time around because I know what I feel like I know what I'm doing. I just need to do what I did before and not like stop doing it, you know? Pretty much. Well, yeah, the fact that I've done it before tells me that I should be able to do it again. The big thing that I need to cut out, I don't want to do it, but I need to cut out soda again. Soda is like one of those things where you can technically drink it, but like you really shouldn't because it's just so bad for you. Like even though you can technically lose weight while still drinking sugar or still drinking, so might as well call it drinking sugar, drinking soda. It's just so bad for you. It's really not. It's just not worth doing. You're just gonna hurt yourself in the long run. So I gotta cut out soda again. So I actually don't like 0-calorie soda. I would rather just drink water. Just be Asmongold. My room is way too clean to be Asmongold. So I feel like my room is pretty tidy at least. Yeah, right now, I mean, I'm like, I have a lot of weight to lose. Right now, I'm 5'7", and last I weighed myself, which was this morning, I'm 236. So, yeah, I have, so right now, I have to so I use a calorie calculator that tells you like how much you're supposed to like eat or how much you're supposed to like lose. And according to the calculator, for me to maintain my weight, like if I wasn't dieting, if I was just like I'm gonna maintain what I weigh right now, it's the equivalent of eating 2,750 calories a day. So that's on average how much I've been eating per day. Which is, I didn't even know it was that much, it's just that I haven't been counting it. So, with that said, I have to eat lower than that. The lowest I can go healthily is 1,750 a day. So I'm gonna reach for somewhere around 1,750 to 2,000 a day, and keep track of it. It's my plan at least. How much did I say? I'm 5'7", and I'm 236. I'm a pretty big guy. So. Oh, something's amiss. Oh, my chest piece. Yep. Yep. $2K a day, you should still feel good and not be hungry. Well, that's how you would feel if you weren't used to eating almost 3,000 a day. I mean, if I'm eating 2,750 a day, 2,000 is definitely going to make me feel hungry, but I just got to get over it. 5'7" is 170 centimeters. I don't know what, I don't really know. I mean, I could Google it. Yes, 5'7" is 170 centimeters, roughly. Yeah, I should weigh... I should be 50 pounds lighter, and I would still actually need to lose weight. I'm, like, very overweight, so I gotta... Yeah, so I did the... So basically, it's probably gonna take me... This is gonna be, like, a very long-term thing, but I'm gonna try my best to not, you know, not, give up on it, so... Good for me in the long run. You just gotta bite the bullet and do it. We're almost the same height. Cool. With physical activity? Well, I'm pretty sediment. I mean, I spend a lot of time in front of my computer. I do try. I used to. So a few years ago, I used to take walks every single day. I'm trying to get back into walking again, as like an extra thing. So, like, I don't. Like, the walking will just be like, I'm not gonna calculate the calorie intake based on my exercise. I'm just gonna do that based on, it'll just be extra. But I do want to do more walking, so. No, I'm overweight enough that it's bad. I like, for my health, I need to lose weight. I know that, I've just been lazy, whatever you want to call it. Well, I'm higher weight than I was the last time I started doing weight loss, so, like, I really, like, I really goofed up. Yeah, when I haven't stepped on the scale in probably, like, over a year, or two. So when I knew, I had a feeling about how much I weigh, but I didn't know for sure. But I knew I goofed up when I saw it. I was like, well, oops. I actually do have dumbbells in my closet. They're like adjustable dumbbells too. I used to do like a full weight program back. I just have a really hard time sticking with that kind of stuff. Done goofed? I done goofed. I did. Oops. It's alright, guys. Well, I'll become a weight loss motivator channel. I'll start making videos on weight loss. No problem. Treadmill plus Dark and Darker. You know, I thought about getting a treadmill, like in front of my desk, but I don't feel like that would work. My desk is pretty, like, low to the ground. I don't see how that would even be possible. Also, doing exercise every time I die in Dark and Darker, I'm not going to be doing a whole lot. I don't die very much. I probably die, like, less than 5 times a stream. Also, I don't even know if I can do 10 push-ups. I'm going to be real with you. Probably not. Maybe I could, but I don't know. I haven't done a push-up in a long time. I don't even know if I can or not. I don't even know. One push-up a win? See, now we're talking. Now we're actually going to be punishing me for winning. Gotta say, punishing me for losing is not going to work out, because I really do not die very much. Hey, maybe this guy will be the one to kill me. Never know. Hey, Prince Kayo. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, everybody. Did you mean to do that, Mr. Sork? I feel like... Oops. Should I shut the door? Does that sound problematic when you say it out loud? What do you mean? That I would have a hard time doing push-ups? I mean, what do you mean? What do you mean? I bet there's a lot of people that play Dark and Darker that have a hard time doing push-ups. I doubt I'm alone here, buddy. Very much doubt I'm alone. Now, I'm telling you guys, I don't like diet soda. I would rather drink water. I legitimately don't like it. So. Are we winning? Yeah, we're halberd gaming now. This shit is busted as hell. I'm probably gonna make a new Dark and Darker video on halberd soon. This shit is crazy good. I was gonna say, I bet most Americans can't even do push-ups. Yeah. Ain't that the freaking truth? Ain't that the truth? Here in Squire, would I still take vampirism? Yeah, I would say yeah. I think it helps with red pots, so I feel like it's still useful. I don't know. I guess it's a little bit debatable. Knee push-ups are better than nothing. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder. I feel like I can probably do a push-up. I don't know. Probably. Surely. I don't know how many I can do though. Fighting gear players and norms. Actually, yeah, I killed a few decently geared players today. I got 5 in me. I could probably do 5 push-ups. And then proceed to probably die afterwards. Yeah, I probably could. Yeah. Shit. Okay. GG, man. That's how you beat Longsword, by the way. When they try to parry, you gotta do the poke. It's very, very good to stop the parry from going off. Well, there's a weight training regiment that I used to do that's like full body, and it really I remember when I used to do it, it really kicked my ass. I might try to do that regiment again if I can find it online. I remember it working really well, but it was really hard to do it. I mean, it's like 15, I think it's like a 15 or 20 minute thing, and I'm like actually dead after. And that was before. I mean, that was years ago, so I'm sure it's even harder now. If I did a push-up every time I killed a Timmy, I would be screwed. Alright, well, add another push-up to the list. Ow. That was rude. Okay. Alright. Did I hear another player or am I tripping? Did I hear myself? Oh my god, he has like gear too. Alrighty, add it to the list. Wait, my guy didn't even use the that key room. It's actually like somewhat geared too. What the heck? I gotta go use this key, huh? Dang. Alright, I guess we'll go do the key real quick. What counters this? That is a great question. I don't even know what counters this. I have no idea. I've been winning since I started playing Warlock, I've been winning every fight. So, I don't even know. This shit is strong as hell. I'm even winning the counter match. I'm even winning the Warlock matchups. Like, I'm winning the mirrors. So, I don't even know. I have no idea. Don't even know, man. I'm only going to the key room just so I can grab that that necklace or whatever that drops. Oh, that hit me? I didn't think I was looking at that stupid ass chicken. that thing died fast, man. I gotta go quick. I got like 2 minutes. I literally just want this. Good enough. Yeah, I guess a rogue could kill me if they, like, landmine me in the right spot or something. Yeah, something like that. Maybe he didn't know where the key was or something. I don't know why the hell he wouldn't do the key. I couldn't tell you. Very weird. Especially since you can get a free, you know, a free ring there. Kinda doesn't make any sense. I mean, he did really just, like, deliver me a key. I don't know what he was doing, but... Yeah, unfortunately, I honestly don't really know. When I did the tier list, I think I actually rated Barb higher than Warlock at the time, but I think I was wrong. I think Warlock is probably more meta than Barb is right now. Based on this gameplay alone, it's gotta be. There's no way. How the hell could it not be more meta? Makes no sense. It is good. Very, very good, man. Yeah, I was sitting here wondering, like, what my next video was gonna be, because I didn't really have any ideas, and I didn't really... I don't know. Wasn't really sure what I wanted to do, but... This, this is a great idea. Finally. I'll be back in a moment, fellas. You know, another reason I like Warlock specifically in solos is over Barb, you're way stronger against Druids, and it's not even close. Druid can run away from Barb forever, And there's really nothing Barb can ever do about it, because killing Rat form and Barb as a Barb is almost impossible. But as a Warlock, if you hit one Curse of Pain, like, they can't go Rat form. So, it really is a lot easier to kill Druids as Warlock, I feel like. And I do think Druid is very, very good right now, so it's worth, you know, considering. So many meds? Well, we're a Warlock. Warlocks need a lot of meds. Honestly, if this was High Roller, I would have two layers of red pots. Because, you like, remember, red pots are... It's basically like your spell charges. If you don't have red pots, then you can't spam spells. So you should always be, like, you should always have a lot of red pots. You know? No reason not to. It's a big part of the game for you. I run Vampirism 1 for Hydro Life Drain, even though I haven't really been using it. But 2, it works on red pots, which is nice for casting spells. Can you see my Squire kit, please? I don't know if I actually have a Squire kit that I really go to for Warlock, because I think Warlock is way better if you just have a little bit of gear. Not even sure what I would run. I think I would just run a Halberd and then just run whatever spells I can and just try to hit like stat thresholds, 15 strength, 15 dex, agility. You just always want to hit that 15 point. Outside of that, it doesn't really matter. Only classes you run into solos right now is Ice Caves are Warlock, Fighter, Rogue, and Random Bards. Yeah, if we looked at the leaderboard earlier, from what we can tell, Ranger, Druid, Warlock, and Fighter are the current meta classes, and Rogue is like a little bit behind, but not by much. Barbarian's actually all the way down in like 50 for solo, like for not for solo, for leaderboard kills. So funny enough, Barbarian's actually really far behind. They're very, very far from meta apparently. So something worth considering. Especially after they nerfed the quarterstaff as well, which was my favorite weapon for Barb personally. I don't even like really like want to play Barb anymore. They gutted my favorite weapon and they didn't nerf the halberd, so like what's even the point? The halberd is just better than the quarterstaff, so I would rather just use this. If Barb could use halberd, oh, what the? Yeah, I do think if Barb could use halberd, Barb would be more meta right now. I think that's how strong this weapon is. Yeah, this is one of the very niche circumstances where I think you can say that a weapon is broken and you're not clickbaiting, or you're not like, you know, exaggerating, you know? I think I can objectively say that the halberd is a broken weapon, and I think that is just true. I think it is just too strong. So. Not to mention the range on halberd is so long. Sometimes you're like running away from it and then you still get hit and die anyway. It's also very sad. Well, it also just so happens that Warlock and Fighter are strong classes, so the fact that they're the ones that have the halberd just like makes it feel even better for them, I think. Oh, someone earlier said I wouldn't be able to kill a ranger, so let's find out. Let's take a little gander. He's too far away. He can't chase through the flame walk, so we're chill to just heal up. Wait, you're gonna melee me? You're an insane man! What are you doing? Just play range, you're a ranger. You're crazy. Friggin' mad, man. Alright. See? I told you I can kill rangers. I told you. No problem. Ranger easy. See? No problem. That's not the type of ranger you were talking about earlier? Nah, you're lying. We both know that's the exact type of ranger we were talking about. The meta ranger. For sure. He even ran inside of my flame walk, I'm pretty sure. Which was definitely a move he made. Oh, he died to my dark reflection too. He died by hitting me, which is even funnier. That one doesn't count? No, it counts, I swear. But it's such good rage bait to say that that counts. Like, see, I told you we can kill rangers, see? It's great. GG, Firefox. I did great. You got off your 14-hour overtime shift at the steel mill. You were showing your terminally ill son the game when you got me. I just wanted to show him how his old man still had it, but he fell short. Yeah, I wish you luck, Vincal. Maybe next time. Okay, maybe next time. You should know better than to have a job, of course. Silly you. Don't you know? Dark and Darker is for the unemployed, you see. Silly. Better luck next time, though. You know what? I think I might go red this time. Yeah, let's go to Crypts. But no, yeah, a good ranger is gonna be very hard to kill. That guy, like, clearly. Oh my god! What the? Where'd he come from? All right. Wow. Where'd he come from? I didn't see him. I didn't even hear him. That's another one for the halberd, huh? Another one for the halberd, I guess. Yeah, jump scare indeed. No, I'm telling you straight up, I did not hear any footsteps. That caught me 100% off guard. I'm glad he got 2-shot though. That was cool, I guess. Did he even use a skill? I don't even know. Like, if he did he use smite or anything? That was a cleric, right? Pretty sure it was a cleric. I didn't hear him AO or anything. Like, that dude just W keyed. I don't know. Weird. We had Varvin, Varver, now we have Halberd and Halberder. Yeah. Yeah, we've changed for sure. How the metas have changed. Bardiche ain't even good now, man. It's all about the Halberd. Bardiche's damage is still high. Yeah, but do you honestly think Bardiche compares to Halberd? Because I don't see any warlocks using Bardiche. And Bardiche is a warlock weapon as well. Pretty sure, right? I mean, clearly Bardiche is worse than Halberd. I just don't know by how much. Funny thing is, if you nerf the Halberd exclusively, the Bardiche might actually become the meta. Wouldn't that be funny? Because the Bardiche is just doesn't compete with Halberd, but Bardiche is still good. So it might, like, the meta could end up swapping. Funny enough. In with one meta, out with another, right? I was gonna say, yeah, the meta swaps, but Warlock is, it's still like, well, what weapon is Warlock gonna use now, right? That's very true. I think Rogue is still really strong, personally. I'm just annoying to fight. Oh shit, that actually hit me. When building Bonquoc, you want will or strength or dex? No, you don't want will. Will is not worth, no. I go for strength, vigor, dex, primarily. Those are like my top 3. You want to get at least 15 strength, stack as much vigor and dex as you can, and knowledge is helpful as well for casting speed. I don't ever go for will. I think it's not worth it compared to other stats. Like, if you're ever asking, do I want to build, like, 3 will or 3 dex, for example, I would always craft 3 dex. I think it's always better, personally. Will is not a dead stat, but I don't think it's as impactful as other stats, if that makes sense. Like, if you were going to say, like, hey, I have, like, if you have a piece of gear that has 3 will on it, and it's just extra, like, that's great. Like, sure, go for it, but don't, like, go out of your way to build will unless it's extra, I think. So I look at it, at least. If you're casting, well, you asked me for Bonquoc. Like, Bonquoc does cast. Even with this build, I still would not build will, personally. Other stats just have more impact / weight than this one does, I think, personally. I just don't think will scales super well. comparatively to other stats. That's really all it comes down to. I felt that way. I've been playing that way for over a year now, maybe 2 years. Ever since Will got like a pretty sizable nerf back in the day, I've been like pretty against building Will. Will's been somewhat mediocre, I feel like, for quite a while. I know, that's the rare bard. Yeah, I haven't seen a bard in a while. I'm more scared of that wraith that's sitting in between us, because I don't want to, like, aggro it. I know I can kill it, I don't want to aggro it. Like, at the same time that I fight the bard is the problem, so. I could run off and... We could probably flame walk at the death as well, but... I feel like I'm gonna pull that, then I'm gonna have to back away. I'm just gonna back up for a minute, let him aggro it. Yeah, for me personally, if you want to scale your damage as a warlock, just build add fizz or add magic damage on your rings and stuff. Like, add magic damage does way more than Will is ever gonna do. So grab it on your necklace, your cloak, your hood if you can, and then your rings. These were from a barb, so I don't have add magic, but that would be ideal. Because add magic is gonna scale your BOC, it's gonna scale your spells, it's gonna scale everything. It's gonna scale your dark reflection as well. It's just really good. Hey, shots fired. I'm glad you liked the content, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Wow, that is something, alright. Alright, GG. Am I gonna cover Mistfall again? Oh, hell yeah, I am. Mistfall content is coming in June, next month. I promise I'm playing Mistfall. Absolutely. 100%. Well, Ice Caves is great for money farming. I played Ice Caves earlier in the season, and it was great for gear. It's just dead as hell. Like, there's almost no one playing there. So, I've been preferring to play Ruins and Crypts, personally. Seems like it's way more populated here, which is nice. Yeah, if you're only worried about loot, Ice Caves is OP. That's where you should go. And then the water map is secondary. Water map has good loot as well. But Ice Abyss is just crazy for gear. But it's so boring because there's no one there. So just, I don't know. Kinda just stop bothering. That's cap. Frost Abyss HR is so packed. Sir, I played Ice Abyss HR for 2.5 hours and I saw 2 people. I mean, I have the proof on stream, so, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. My games are not packed on Ice Abyss at all. I mean, I have the proof. You know what I mean? What can I tell you? I mean, is what it is. My West? Well, I swap between different servers. I play, sometimes I play East, sometimes I play West. It just depends on how I'm feeling. I want to say I played both East and West when I tried to do Isobus, I think. I think in Isobus, I think I was playing US East more, actually. When I was doing that. Look at the kill feed, by the way. Shout out to the Halberd, huh? See if we can go find the Halberd player. Yeah, sir, I don't really know what to tell you. Like, I'm telling you, like, I tried on stream to play Isobus, and it's just so dead I got bored and stopped playing it. I don't know, man. Experiences can vary and all that stuff, but... I don't know. This is what it is. Look, man, I shouldn't have to go to a specific server to find players, like, in a certain map. Because I can play Ruins and Crypts on East just fine, and there's always players, so... I mean... I don't know, man. Well, you can't contest there's no one. I'm telling you, when I've tried to play, there was no one down there. Dude, that Volak guy is killing everybody. I don't know where he is, though. I want to go do the Warlock 1v1. I know he's playing Bonk Block. There he is. Alright, Warlock 1v1 has been successful. Nice, GG. Dude, that was good. He hit no spells. I hit Curse of Pain and Curse of Weakness on him. That was great. That was a pure skill diff, buddy. That's pretty good. Oh man, he is geared too. Look at that gear, dude. Oh my lord. Alrighty. GG. We just got a full secondary Warlock kit. That dude's probably been shredding every lobby he plays. He just didn't know I was, you know, the Warlock, right? This guy's kit's really good. Look at this gear. This is really solid. Even that halberd is great. Screw it. Rather have the gear than the money right now. I can't loot all this even if I wanted to, man. Alright, good enough. The Warlock? Yeah, something like that. Hey, that's the second Warlock I've killed today. So, must be doing something, right? This is why we heal after we win a fight before looting. I mean, if that guy didn't heal before looting, then that is 100% his own fault. I don't really want to fight him. I have that full other Warlock kit, so I'm not really worried about it. I'd rather store this, just in case I die. Really good at patting myself on the back. That's true. I am pretty good at that. It's one of my skills, right? Yeah, Arena has been delayed until May 29th, I believe. I think that was the date. Oh yeah, I just have this freaking kit that's been sitting here. Forgot about that kit. Oh my god, I can't equip. That's so silly. I can't equip my Squire set unless I equip the Warlock perk for armor. How silly is that? Alright. And then I have to unequip it again. Just one of those quirky little spaghetti code things. There's a very silly thing that needs to be done. This seems a little strange, but whatever. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. It is a funny little thing, though. You're 3D printing my metal? My Dark and Darker metal? I'll get a PO box. Just for you. Yeah, that'll do it. I think I would do well in Solo Arena. Yeah, that's why I was so excited when I saw that announcement from Paul earlier. I thought we were finally getting Solo Arena, and I was excited. I would love to do Solo Arena. That'd be great. I would get the we go to the top ranks for sure if I grinded it out, but I don't know if we're getting it now. I think I might have misunderstood what they were actually doing. So, I don't know. I feel like I would do pretty well. At least. Recently, you killed a 3 out of 3 blue set, blue jewelry, magic staff, bonk lock on PDR fighter. Really? On PDR fighter? I'm surprised you won that. You're supposed to lose. That's a skill diff right there, for sure. Well, when I read the announcement on Discord from Paul, I thought we were getting solo, duo, and trio arena. And then people said that it might just be queuing, like, pre-made versus randoms. So if you queue in as a solo, it sounds like you'll still be playing trios just with like random teammates instead. Against random teammates. So I'm not exactly sure what they're doing. There's been some speculation on what it actually means. So I don't really know for sure one way or the other. Yeah, I can see it being read kind of both ways, which is why I said I really don't know if anybody could know, really. Yeah, I would love solo and duo arena. I think that would be great. I think it would be way more fun than trio arena, personally. Duo arena would be very fun, I think. Warlocks are used to destroying people. Overconfidence, yada yada yada. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that Warlock I think killed 3 people that game. And then I came over and just kind of like put him in his place. Something like that. That dude probably was very overconfident. I mean, I don't even know if he was full healed. Because when I came over, I think I saw him bandaging, so he was definitely being kind of greedy. Although when I fought him for real, I do think he was full health. I think he was only like a little bit low. He was probably just like letting Red Pot heal him, and then he decided to top him off with a bandage. Hey, Koji. It's going good, man. We are doing some Halberd Warlock today, and I am planning to make a Warlock Halberd video because this weapon is absolutely broken, and I want to make a video before Iron Mace inevitably nerfs it, so I might try to get a video out tomorrow for this, if I can. Halberd nerfed in tonight's patch? Well, wouldn't that just be tragic? Wait. Shit, there is usually a patch tonight. Oh my god. If I make that Halberd video and it gets nerfed immediately, I'll have to change the title of the video to like, this is why Halberd just got a giant nerf or something. I'll have to change the clickbait. So, I'll figure it out. Either way, I'm making this video. One way or the other, it's getting made. So. How I Made Paul Nerf Halberd. That is actually a really funny title. True. I like it. Oh yeah, the M skin is pretty bad too. That's true. I would like to see that thing changed up a little bit. Maybe in the intro of my video, I'll mention that the Halberd is probably going to get nerfed, and that by the time this video releases, maybe it's already been nerfed or something. I don't know. I'll have to figure out a way to word it. Because I just know with my luck, I'm going to go to sleep, and then the video is going to self-post in the morning, and then Iron Mace is going to nerf the weapon and ruin my video. So, I just know it's coming. They love to do that. They did that with the Fire Colossus that I did. I made a whole video guide on the Fire Colossus, and I never got to post it because they ruined the build strategy, or the strategy. Aim skin definitely should have headshot reduction. I'm shocked that it doesn't. Goodbye, Druid. Oh, man. Yeah, Druids can't really run from Warlocks, because the Curse of Pain stops them from using, the, rat form. Okay. Yep, -1. That's the first Druid I've seen all day, by the way. So, cool. add that to the PvP list, right? How many hits is it for Halberd to break a door? 3? I think it's 3 hits. Having 3 queues for arena, solo, duo, trio, I would love it, but I don't know if we have the players to support it. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed. I would love the option to play any size arena that I want to play. I would love it by a lot. I think it's gonna be solo, duo, and trios, like 2 separate modes. Maybe. I would be content with that. Duos would be a great way to play arena. Yeah, I would be perfectly okay with that. Wait, holy shit, someone... Oh. I was saying someone died to a fireball this game as a wizard, but he died to himself, so... I guess that's just, like, typical wizard gameplay. What's your counter for rogues? Apparently it's just not finding any rogues. I don't think I've killed. Have I fought a single rogue today? Honestly, I don't think I have, but... I mean, really, you just swing at them, I would say. Like, if a rogue, like, landmines you, you just hit them and hope the halberd carries you. And if you see them from far and they're, like, trying to spam you at knives, just hit them with curse. They can't go invis when you're hitting them with the curse, so... Something like that. No, I feel like I can probably kill rogues with this. Especially with BOC plus Dark Reflection and Soul Collector. I feel like that will, that alone will help carry me quite a lot. I mean, that'll take out 1/3 of the rogue's health alone. Like Soul Collector, Dark Reflection, that's already 1/3 of rogue's health. So you just gotta hit them like 1 or 2 more times and they're done. I'm hoping, in theory, that you should be able to out DPS them. Oh, that's pretty decent. Do I think the bill will work on Goblin Caves? Yeah, I see no reason why it wouldn't work on Caves. Yeah, I think the halberd weak spot is only 80%, so even with the weak spot, it's still enough to just obliterate rogues if they're up in your face. That's what the weak spot, or that's what the weakness of halberd should be. It's that when someone's close to you and you're hitting soft spots, it should, or the weak spots, it should, do a lot less damage, but yeah, right now it just doesn't feel that way. I think Squire Royale's loot slash reward system is pretty good right now. Squire Royale is 0 risk. No one has any gear. And one team makes it out, but it's high roller loot or better than high roller loot. So if you do make it out, you get a lot of stuff and you can get artifacts. Again, no risk artifacts. Like I feel like Squire Royale is in a pretty good spot gear wise, don't you think? I feel like it is. You think the loot needs buffed in Squire Royale? Why? I feel like it's already pretty damn good, isn't it? Does it really need buffs? I think it's already really good. I think. Rage baiting for sure, yeah. Loot not good enough. I can only get artifacts and all the other late game, you know, gear in the game. Not enough, right? Something like that. Yeah, the gear's great there. That's definitely like not really an issue. Well, making it out of the end is like, that's the whole point, right? But it's still risk free because you don't risk anything playing the mode. So I feel like it's still, you know, I think it's still pretty good. You know, like a bunch of spikes somewhere to here. Yeah, on the walls. I hate this little area. I think there's like something in the middle special there, but maybe like some chests or something. I'm just trying to get to that gold room up north. You bleed money in Squire to Riches from meds and throwing knives? How? So even if you don't extract, you can still use the express span between floors. I see no reason you shouldn't be profitable in Squire to Riches just from the express man alone between the different floors. You know what I mean? Oh, there's a pile in the middle? Oh, well, that's cool. Didn't realize that. I don't play a lot of crypts. You don't always get a looting team. Well, that's the hard part, right? Is finding a decent trio to play with. That's why I said if Squire Royale was playable solo or duo, I would have so much more fun. If I could play Squire Royale solo, I would probably do it a lot, honestly. Oh my god, is that a wizard? Holy shit, it's a wizard. The first one I've seen all day, I think, right? It's crazy. Nobody's playing that class right now. It's so nuts. Remember, he has a limited amount of spells. I have an infinite number of spells. Oh my god, man. It feels so bad for these wizards. What are they supposed to do? Oh, shit. That's a rogue. I just have no idea what that wizard's supposed to do. Like, anti-magic just kind of hard carries. Feels like you just win for free. I don't know. Tough. Very, very tough for them to win that. Oh, oh, that's good. Thanks. That is a great leather cap. Thanks, man. Oh, he has a golden key? Oh, shoot. Okay. Let's, go do that, I guess. Hey, Ronick? I guess I'll call you Ronick. What's up, man? Oh, shit. I know, another key delivery. Key and loot delivery from that rogue. Nice guy. Oh shit. I did not know there were bats in here. I did not realize. Okay. Oops. Alright, so like I gotta ask, how is the halberd like still unnerfed? I don't understand. Like am I tripping here? Am I wrong in how strong this weapon seems to be? Cause this halberd has to be one of the strongest weapons I've used in a while. Like this thing is, I feel like it is just killing everything. I don't, like, it feels like no one has a chance. Everyone is just dying. I don't know. I don't know, man. Does Dark Reflection delete soul charges? Yeah, but it also doubles the damage of my Dark Reflection, so it's worth it. Hover meta won't be around once the market opens. Can you clarify as to why you think the market will change the halberd meta? Because I don't really understand how that's happening. What weapon becomes meta if market is out? I don't really know. Spellcasters have actual gear. Okay, but you know that includes Warlock too, right? Warlock is also gonna have real gear once the marketplace opens, which means Warlock also becomes stronger. You don't have to hit someone with a halberd to kill them. Warlock has access to range spells as well. Like, that's not really an issue. Like, you're also gonna be more geared, so it should all be even, right? Yeah, all it means is Warlock is just going to adapt, use better gear, and it's still going to be very strong. I don't I don't see how Marketplace is going to make the halberd any less good than it already is. I just don't really see it. That's actually a pretty decent cloak, huh? That's definitely worth keeping, I would say. Why do I not use Sack Spell? Because I don't have the space for it. That's really the simplest answer I can give you. I think Curse of Pain and Weakness is overall stronger. And then I have Hydra Drain for, like, quick HP at range. Yeah, I don't like the Felling Axe. Ignore that. Well, Random, I feel like no one's really sure. Paul's exact wording was solo, duo, arena queue. But people are questioning whether that's, like, what that actually means, so now I'm not so sure anymore. See, I thought we were gonna actually get, like, solo queues, but, I'm not so sure anymore if that's true or not. That's what I thought, but it doesn't seem like that's so surely gonna happen like I thought, unfortunately. Alright, I gotta go. Been here too long. Got a ways to go. Yeah, you're probably right. Power Sacrifice is probably more for Torture Mastery Lock, since you can get a lot of healing from it. My healing doesn't come from spells, it comes from the Hydra Drain, which Torture Mastery Warlock does not need. So, you know, there's that. What's the general community consensus on Inferno right now? Are people still disliking Inferno like they were a week ago? Based on, like, the new aesthetic changes they made? It's also what you thought, but then you saw Reddit. We already have forced queue after a certain MMR. You don't know why they wouldn't give us actual solo duo. Well, I'm gonna be a little bit disappointed if this arena announcement ends up just being, like, a glorified trio separate queue, because I was really hoping for, like, duos and or solos, but I don't know if that's gonna happen now. I don't really know. I was hoping for it, but... What spells? Yeah, I can show it. So I'm using Curse of Weakness, Curse of Pain, Flamewalker, Hydra, and Life Drain. My book gives 4 capacity, and then I actually have to change this helmet out because it's the one I picked up from game. Where's the one I was using? Where'd it go? Oh no. Did I drop my helmet? I might have accidentally left my good helmet. Oh, that sucks. I did. I totally did. Damn it. Oops. Yeah, I goofed up. I was using a 3 knowledge cap that I found. I think I lost it. That's unfortunate. I totally did. Well, I did have a hat that was giving me 3 knowledge, but apparently I goofed up, so I don't have that anymore. Oops. I'll have to find another one. Oh, but yeah. Weakness, pain, flame walk, and then these two for Hydro life drain, pretty much. Yeah, I realized I dropped it at the pile. I just forgot to pick it back up. I messed up. Slap a coif one. Maybe, you know what? That's a fair point. I could put a coif one. Have a coif? Wait. Isn't coif this one? No, coif isn't warlock. I can't do that. I would if I could. Yeah, coif is not, yeah. Coif is every caster but warlock, unfortunately. Otherwise, I would be able to use that right there, which is a great coif. Yeah, unfortunately, that is not an option. Cleric build's pretty good right now if you use Smite with Divine Protection. Stack perks. I mean, Potato, I've been using that build since last season. I made a Cleric guide about a month ago. Maybe something like that, a few weeks ago. Same Cleric build I would run this season. However, I don't think Cleric is anywhere near as meta as, like, Warlock is. I think it is overall generally better to play Warlock than Cleric. It is decent, but I do think that this build is stronger, just based on, like, the gameplay I've had. I feel way more confident using Warlock than Cleric. Just feels stronger. You've had more success on Cleric. You tried Bonk Wizard and Halberd Warlock, but you weren't having much success. Well, random. I will be making a video guide soon, maybe tomorrow, on Warlock. So, if you're struggling, maybe that guide will help. I have so much PvP that I've gotten already today with this build that I should already have enough content to make a video pretty easily. We're basically like two-shotting almost every class. So, should be pretty easy to do. Man, how do I not have a single green helmet? This seems unlikely. There we go. I'll use that on my warlock. That's actually pretty good. That's really good. Do I kill any barbs? I think I've killed 2 barbarians today. I think. Yeah, that's a lot better. So we got an extra vigor, but we got 3 knowledge and a magic damage. That's huge. All right, now we shouldn't have any issues with casting our Hydra Life Drain anymore. Bone Helm could be okay too. Although I think the one I have is legendary or something, so I can't use it. Can only use blue or lower, so. You're doing well with Warlock last season, but you started having trouble when everyone got more health. I mean, Warlock got more health too, so I'm not exactly sure why you're struggling so much. I'm not sure. I think Cleric is fine to play. I mean, Cleric in theory counters Warlock. It's just, I think Warlock is more consistent. He's just a really good class right now, man. Halberd's a really good class, you know? Halberd might be one of the best classes in the game right now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Papa Kush, thank you for the 5-month resub. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, sir. And welcome, welcome. Halberd, best class in the game, for sure. That would be a funny YouTube title. The best class in Dark and Darker. Then it's just like the Halberd. That would be pretty funny. Few people have died to mobs this game, which is kind of funny because I don't feel like I see that very often. That door's open. I'm just gonna ignore that. I want to try to get to the graveyard if I can. Hey, Toma, welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing all right. So he has Rupture, but I don't know what his second skill is. Alrighty. Drove down. You know, Flame Walk is such a good, it's so good at just keeping people away from you. And you could use it infinitely too, which is just makes it even better. How is someone supposed to push you during Flame Walk? Like, they can't. They'll take so much damage from the fire, unless you're like a cleric with Perseverance. Not much you can do about it. Very good. Very, very good. Wait, look how many knives this guy has. This is crazy. For normals, that is an insane inventory. Do I only play... What do you mean do I play Unga Bunga classes? I've always played melee classes. What are you talking about? That's Dark and Darker. What do you mean? I am a spellcaster. I'm not an Unga Bunga class. That's Barbarian. What are you talking about? I have spells. Yeah, you're thinking of like Barbarian. Barbarian literally has nothing but melee. I have an option of using spells, so hardly. Yeah, I'm working on video content for a Warlock video, so I'm not planning to do any duos right now. Oh. Hi, Glock. Yeah, I didn't actually miss your message. I'm working on a Warlock guide, so I don't think I'm gonna do any games right now. I'm planning to, probably work for one for tomorrow if I can. But I kinda need to make sure I have enough, like, footage to make it. He's gone already? Oh, he disappeared quick. Okay. Yeah, I did miss his message at first. Does Cutthroat interrupt Flame Walk? No. I'm pretty sure the answer is no. I don't think it does. The damn gargoyles, man. If these gargoyles weren't here, I would have just full healed real quick. But now I'm gonna have to do it through the door instead. He wasted so many spells. He should be almost out now. Yeah, those damn gargoyles really interrupted that a little bit. I'm just gonna have to kill him. How come mobs never help me in fights? Why is it always, like, Damn, that it helps. Always. Damn, he's probably gonna get a campfire, unfortunately. That gargoyle really delayed me by a lot. That's tough. For sure would have had him there, too. It sucks. Hey, Stoic. Well, I haven't played in like a week. I've been waiting for Marketplace to come back. Season's okay. It's basically like last season. It's just that Inferno is a little bit worse, but it's fine. I mean, I don't have like any real complaints other than Inferno, really. I kind of wish they had just left Inferno alone or left the old art style, but kind of just, you know, is what it is. Well, I didn't even hit the mobs, I thought. Because if the Hydra hit the mobs, I guess the Hydra hit it, and then the Hydra disappeared, so it came for me. I guess that's what happened, because I don't know what else... I don't know, like, how else that would have possibly made sense. Yeah, that wizard is probably long gone, most likely. Is it worth going in no gear and solo normals? I mean, yeah, why not? I mean, everybody has to start with no gear, right? I mean, the thing is, Squire to Riches is not solos, it's trios. So if you want to play solos, then yeah, it's fine. I was playing Squire earlier in the stream. It's fine. You should be out of Squire pretty quickly. I mean, it doesn't take very long. It's even easier once Marketplace comes out, too. Once Market's out, you should basically always have at least a blue weapon, because it's gonna be basically free, you know? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not a big fan of the new Inferno look. I wish I liked it more, but I really just don't like it that much. So, just kind of is what it is, you know? Kind of, it's why I haven't been to Inferno at all today, because I just don't like the map. Yeah, I don't think there's any problem with going into normals as, like, Squire. That's perfectly fine. I promise that's... You can still win fights in Squire versus Blue Gear players, for sure. I don't know, like, how much experience you have in PvPing or not, but, it's definitely doable. I mean, I literally haven't played this in, like, 8 or 9 days, and... I mean, I don't know. I feel like I'm doing pretty well. I mean, I've killed a few gear players today, too. And again, I started the day in Squire, and I feel like I did fine. So, I don't know. I think it's okay. Yeah, honestly, man, all you gotta do if you want to do well in solos is use a class that has a halberd. So either play halberd warlock or play halberd fighter, and you'll kill people. That's really all you gotta do. I promise. I don't think anything is currently competing with this weapon right now in terms of just raw, like, strength. I think it is just the strongest weapon, so. If you're struggling in PvP, this is the secret. Truly. And it's easy too. Go kill some gargoyles in ruins and you'll get halberds easy. Like they drop all the time. So People seem to think that Halberd Fighter is also meta, like similar to Halberd Warlock. I think I prefer Halberd Warlock, but I think they're both strong. You're gonna show me what the Bardiche is about, JWL? Are you? Is that your choice? What do you play, Halberd? What do you play, Bardiche Warlock? How brave. Or are you playing like Barb or something? I mean, I said earlier that if Halberd gets nerfed, then Bardiche probably becomes new meta. So, I mean, Bardiche isn't bad. I just don't think it's as good as Halberd. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason everybody's playing this weapon right now. It's not because it's... I mean, it's fun, but it's because of how strong it is. I mean, yeah, pretty much, if you don't want to nerf the Halberd, that's fine. Every other weapon in the game has to get buffed, because right now it is such a lopsided fight. This either needs nerfed, or everything needs to be, like, brought up in power, because it's pretty insane how unfair it is. Like, in comparison. There are so many, like, compare the Horseman Axe to the Halberd. Legitimately, I'm not even sure if that weapon can kill a Halberd. The Sour Spot Halberd still does more damage than a one-hit Horseman, and they hit at a similar enough rate that you're never gonna out-DPS someone. It doesn't even make sense. Not to mention the reach is just so much different. I mean, I'm with you. I think the weapon needs nerf too. I don't think that's a secret or anything. That's why I'm playing with it today, to try to get some PvP so I can make a video for it. Very clearly this feels pretty damn busted, man. Honestly, next time I play duos, I'll let up block, and I'll probably end up just playing Warlock there too. I used to play Barb, but I think I moved on from Barb. Where did that guy go? I feel like he just vanished. If you drop the Halberd Sour Spot from 80% to 70%, I think that would resolve a lot of the issues. Although it might still not be enough, but it would be a start. What the? Why are you coming for me? Oh, I guess I hit him earlier. Oh my god, the gargoyles are actually screwing me. I think the gargoyles hit me and made me lose my reflection. It's always the mobs in this game that screw me. Losing a 1v1 bear fight is usually not gonna happen. But then you add one mob and I just die. The gargoyles come out of left field. I didn't even see them. I had no vision of those things at all. That's crazy. Because now I have to go farm my my stacks back. Well, that sucks. Wait, do wisps take away shards? Holy shit, I didn't know that. That's actually news to me. I had no idea. Better curse of weakness first? I don't think so, personally, because I think Curse of Pain is better to have on, because a lot of times you might just have to fight immediately. I would rather fight someone with a Curse of Pain dot than fight them with a weakness dot. I find weakness to be worse than pain. It's just something that's good to, like, complement it. Weakness is good, it's just, I think pain is better to have on, as, like, that damage over time, I feel like, is a really big impact. Both is better, though, theoretically. I mean, he has a golem on him. Wait, wisps don't blind you anymore? Oh, is that true? They don't blind you at all? Oh. Okay. Too many seizures, I guess, from that. It was pretty ridiculous how like, bright that was. You could totally see, like, a seizure warning or something from that shit. Truly. Those aren't halberds. The heck do I want with those? Oh my god. This guy. Thought he was being slick. Honestly, I heard his arrows. Alrighty. Fair and balanced. Fair and balanced. Died to hitting me. Very, very fun for him, I'm sure. I don't even know how Dark Reflection is still in the game after all this time. Dark Reflection has always been such a stupidly designed perk. Punishing someone for hitting you is just... It's just so, like, dumb. It's so silly. Makes no sense. You like Dark Reflection because it's the bane of rogues? I mean, I guess, but you have to admit, punishing someone for attacking you seems to be like a pretty debatable perk, right? Same with Druid's 5 true damage shit. I don't think you should ever punish someone for hitting you. Already? Poor Bardi's just thrown to the side. I mean, there's no point in looting them. I mean, we already have a halberd. There's no reason. There's no point. Why bother, right? I don't know. Oh, wait. Another key delivery. Holy crap, what? Okay. Just getting hand-delivered keys all day. Your friend tells you Curse of Pain is not hit scan. Technically, I think Curse of Pain is hit scan, isn't it? I feel like it is. Sometimes it seems like it misses, though, so I don't know. But technically speaking, I think it's hit scan. Killing golems with a halberd is also so much easier. You don't even have to like worry about the mechanics. You just like swing and press W or S, whatever. Oh my god, it's a... Oh my god, it's a... Must have been the barbarian. That barb must have not been too happy. Oh. Nice. Alright. What the? Why is it gotta be Ranger? Look at that! Look at that triple 3! And Rangers can't even use it! Oh my god. The saddest hood in the world. Oh man, that's so sad. That's actually tragic. Wow. Oh, that sucks. Man. It's so close to greatness. Triple 3 is crazy. Well, the problem is Rangers can't use knowledge, so it's not really as good as it looks. If this was like a Warlock hood or something, that would have been crazy. I don't have time for the gold pile. I have a minute and a half before the game closes, so I don't have time for it. How come Raiders can't use it? They can use the hood, but they have no benefit to knowledge, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, like, it's crazy that we found a triple 3, but like, imagine if that had been purple with triple three, and it was 3 usable rolls like Vigor, Dex, and Strength. That would have been crazy. But it's legendary, so it loses a lot of value because it can't be used for arena. I would rather find a good purple than a good legendary, because people pay a lot of money for purples. Yeah, triple 3 purple's always better than legendary. Funny how that works, isn't it? Because a big part of this game now is just arena. I mean, it's still crazy we got that hood. Especially in normals, by the way. Like, that was a normals hood? Holy shit, man, right? Nuts. You're behind on stream for a few minutes, so that's okay. You're up to date now. Good. You know, Halberd really is so good for mobs, man. The reach and the damage, it is, it's almost like you can kill mobs without having to worry about their mechanics of, like, even bothering to dodge. You just swing and hold backwards, and everything just kind of vanishes. Kind of nice. Oh, I heard that people are farming the new Inferno boss with Warlock as well, which just makes it even funnier. Yeah, I heard Warlock is like the go-to for farming the whatever that thing is called, the new like Demon Overseer shit. Wait, does Ranger start with 15 knowledge? Because maybe that hood is actually okay for Ranger if they need the knowledge to grab invis pots. Because invis pot Ranger is no joke. That's like a legitimate strategy. So funny, technically it could actually be a somewhat decent hood, maybe. How hard is Demon Overseer? I haven't killed it myself, but I've been told that Warlock is like the current go-to. Oh my god, it's a spell cleric. That's insane. What the heck? I haven't seen a spell cleric in so long. Oh my god. You know, that cleric actually played, like, pretty aggressive. That's probably one of the better spell clerics I've seen. It doesn't matter because he's playing spell cleric, but, like, props to him for trying, at least. If spell cleric wasn't so terrible, he would actually be cooking for sure. I got, like, you gotta give him some credit. I feel like he put up a pretty good fight, considering. I mean, I don't feel like I was ever in any danger of dying, but I don't know. I feel like he did pretty well. What do you mean try double riposte? I don't understand what you mean. The mobs are already dying in 1 to 2 hits. There's no reason to riposte them. What do you mean? Like, everything is already dying instantly. There's no reason to riposte. Everything dies faster by attacking it than it does by, you know, riposting. Like, maybe 3 hits, but... I know Halberd has double riposte. I know. You don't have to riposte with Halberd for it to be good, though. Oh, you just want to see it? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, I can show it to you. Yeah, I was confused. I thought you were... Yeah, I think I was confused at what you were asking. I see what you're saying. Here, let me find a skeleton. Yeah, it's like a, oh my god. It's like a double side riposte. It's very good for PvP. Not great in a narrow hallway like this, but if you have a lot of open space, it's really solid. It's fast too. Did he fall? Actually, I'm not really sure what happened to him. Oh, there he is. Okay, wait. Found him. Why did that go for me? What the hell was that bullshit? Do you see that freaking mage? Damn. That sucks. Yeah, the mage, like, wasn't even looking at me, and it just beelined it for me. That was insane. That was so crazy. Alright, well. Oh well. Mage was fire bending. Something like that. That was so crazy. I don't know if I've ever seen a fire mage do that before. That's probably a first. Mobs really hate me. Dude, I told you earlier, the most likely way for me to lose fights is by mobs screwing only me over. By far. Though that is how I lose most of my fights. It's always the mobs, man. Always. Trust me, I'm with you. I still can't believe I found a 333 legendary. It's nuts. Think the halberd swings fast? Well, you know what's funny? My action speed is low. It's like 7% baseline, and then with Soul Collector, we're at like 10. I mean, really, if you're gonna build a geared kit, even in normals, I could easily get 15 to 20% action speed. I mean, this is on like the very much lower end here, you know? This kit could easily be far better. Like, Frock is not a great choice, you know? Like, this is a pretty lackluster piece. 100%, like, this kit could be way better, but it doesn't really matter. It's, like, fine as it is. Arena is delayed. It does not release until May 29th, I believe. We have some time, so. Hey, Captain Crum. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing alright, man. Yeah, earlier I wasn't 100% sure if I was gonna have enough content for a video on this, but I'm pretty confident now, so. I would say to expect a Halberd Warlock video to come out sometime later tonight. Or, sorry, night. I meant sometime, like, tomorrow, I think. Oh, did you guys see? Hunger is finally going into open beta soon. I don't know the exact date because they haven't given it, but they made an announcement on their Discord that that the open beta you can sign up for notifications to get into the beta. So we might not have to wait too much longer for that, which would be really cool. I would love to be able to stream that. Where did he go? Alright, go on. Maybe he was beelining it for, like, crypts. Because I don't know where he went. Well, no, we've known Mistfall for a while now. The hunger thing is a recent announcement. I think it just announced, like, yesterday or the day before. It's, like, very, very recent. Yeah, everybody probably knows that Mistfall has a playtest in June. But, hunger is news. Yeah, I was not aware of that. What is that? Road? I think it's a road. Oh, damn. The mob, of course. Yeah, alright. Just run the other way. I wanted to go check the cemetery anyway. It's fine. Dude, people just don't kill mobs in this game, do they? I swear sometimes it feels like I'm the only one who actually kills shit. Everyone else just like runs past it and leaves it. This is why HR is so miserable to play as well. Part of it, because no one kills anything. Everyone just leaves it. They run through it, they aggro it, they shut the door, and then everything is just sitting there waiting for you to come in. It's so obnoxious. I kill it all because it usually screws me, but sometimes I wonder if I even should bother. That's not bad. I've heard people say that luck is a lot better than it used to be. So luck might actually have some value on gear now. It used to just be a dead stat, but there's probably some merit to it now. I already reposted a mob earlier. There's no... Oh my god, is that another triple? I thought that was a triple 3. I got baited. I got so baited. I saw the 3 strength, 3 vigor, and 3 capacity. I totally thought that was a good 3. Man. So close. So close. Man. Man. I thought I just found the... Like, I thought I just got super lucky again. You built 7 chests in 2 weeks? Real? Did you really? How many times did you pull chests? I'm guessing a lot. Yeah, I haven't seen a chest looted in quite a long time. That's a good thing, though, because it means that chests might be a lot cheaper this way, which would be nice. What the hell are you doing, bro? Is this real? Is this real? Okay. Dude is long gone. Alright. I want to know where that barbarian is. He was hiding in the corner. That's just another dude. Alright. Wait, was that the guy that I thought was a barb? Might actually be dead. Of course, there's a mob. Why wouldn't there be a random skeleton, right? Remember earlier when I said mobs always screw me in PvP? There's your very obvious example. That skeleton, like, I don't even know where it was sitting. I don't even know how it aggroed me from that far, but like that's like such a good example right there. If that skeleton isn't there, I just full heal. Instead I have to run away. Skinny, you need to stop spamming or I'm gonna mute you. That's your first and only warning. I don't know where that rogue went now. Or was long gone. I need to go get Stacks back. I don't know where he went, but I need to go find 2 mobs. Wonder how low he was there. He had to be close to 1 shot, for sure. Well, I don't know where that rogue is now. He ran back up to heal, but I don't know if he ever came back. I think I got him so low that he got scared and ran, to be honest with you. He was definitely 1 halberd hit away from dying. I know that for sure. I mean, considering the way he was playing, like just sitting on that little top there, I mean, I could only imagine where that dude is. He might have just dipped out, though. It might be, like, go to Crypt's angle. I'm not gonna sit here and wait for him to come back with 3 minutes in the game left. No point. Yeah, maybe he ran down there. I don't really know, but it doesn't matter. There's not enough time anyway. Better to just move on. Yeah, 1 singular more curse would have won. Yeah, that could have worked. Minus the halberd, do I think the meta's in a good place? Probably not, because I still think rogue should not have invisibility. Get rid of halberd and rogue invis, and then we can talk. The answer would probably be, it might even be yes, if both of those things were true. Remember when Skullbats, way back in the day, would drop the candy? And you could use that candy to buy, like, really good gear. And it dropped a lot, too. Straight up, man. I kind of miss those days. When Skullbats were, like, super good for collecting that stuff. Yeah, Market is out later tonight, a few hours from now. Yeah, but the game isn't balanced around trios anymore. The game, per SDF, is being balanced for other modes besides trios ever since they re-added solos to the game. So, if Invis is breaking solos, like, it needs to be addressed. It doesn't matter how much it's affecting trios or not. If it's, like, something that's clearly not fun to play against in solos, like, that's, you know, something that's worth considering, I think. Also, they have Phantom Dagger now, so they have a means to, like, close the gap on squishy players in trios. I really don't think they need Hide anymore for trio play. I mean, again, like, Phantom Dagger should be the, like, the replacement. At least when I use Phantom, it seemed really strong, at least. Yeah, that's true. Bats drop rings and necklaces, too. That was also very good, instead of just random jewelry or random treasure, whatever. I do miss that. I do. Acting like Rogue is weak in the game is hilarious, by the way. It is a major skill issue if you think Rogue is currently weak. You can actually go to the leaderboard to prove that Rogue is not weak. Yeah, Rogue is currently in top 10 for kills. The only other classes that are in top 10, there's Ranger, Druid, Warlock, and Fighter, and then I think Rogue is like... Is Rogue number 10 or like 11 or... What is Rogue? I'm trying to remember what they were. I think they had like 50-something kills. I think they were something... I know they were in top 15 for sure. I'd have to double check. I know compared to Barbarian, Barbarian is like number 46, which is hilarious to see. Rogue has been strong for multiple seasons, and then rogues that are... Like, rogues are always, like, act like their class is weak, and it never has been. Makes no sense. I mean, I've showed that Rogue is strong on my own videos as well. I've made Rogue work with Phantom Dagger, even. Very good. You don't have to just sit there in a corner and be a bullshitter to every other player in the game because you want to sit there in a corner with no skill and insta-kill people. Like, that's not fun for anybody. Surely we can all agree that that's, like, it's not good for the game. It just feels bad. It always feels better when there's a counterplay to like what someone's doing, and there's no counterplay to some dumb rogue sitting in a corner. At that point, it's like, well, you just die. It's not fun for anyone. I guess except for the rogue. But like, again, rogue has Phantom Dagger now, so they shouldn't need Invis Crutch to like play the game. And if for some unknown reason to me, you still think Phantom Dagger is not strong enough to compensate for Rogue having Invis cheese, then you change Phantom Dagger and make it better. You lower the cooldown rate, or you do something to it to make it better. And then you focus Rogue around mobility and not around Invis. Surely. Because I will tell you, when I played Invis Rogue, it was way... Or when I played Phantom Dagger Rogue, it was way more fun than playing Landmine Invis Rogue. Like, that shit is not fun for anyone. I'm just saying, man. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Halberd's a whole different meta, though. That's also bullshit. Look at the kill feed. Halberd, Halberd, Halberd. Just 3 freaking Halberd deaths. It's insane. Speaking of halberds. Well, that's one halberd done. Dude, man. Dude, they have to fix this halberd shit, man. This is so stupid. It's just so disgusting. So, Zero, I have to ask, have you actually tried to play Phantom Dagger Rogue this season? It's a just simple Yes or no? Because I've made a Phantom Dagger Rogue guide for this season. So, like, I'm just wondering, have you actually tried to play Rogue outside of, like, the landmine, like, cheese, you know? Oh, does Infernal Pledge work on Ghost King? I'm gonna be real with you, I didn't even consider that. I assume it must, because I don't know why he'd have it otherwise. Oh, Dark, I have two separate chat windows. I have one for YouTube and one for Twitch. Inferno Pledge does work for Ghost King. That's pretty insane. Does that stop you from dying to the one-shot mechanic? Like when the Ghost King jumps up and down, does that stop you from dying? Yeah, Bruno, Market's supposed to be out sometime soon. That was a lot of damage. Are you sure it works? He just took like half of his health from one scream, and I don't see any stacks. I mean, I guess it must work, but like, I'm just confused. I feel like that was a lot of damage. I don't know how much longer I'll be on, because I want to make a Warlock video tonight for tomorrow, so I'll need to have some time to edit that down, so I probably won't be on too late. He was too close, is that why? Okay. Wait, the amount of... How are you supposed to deal with this bullshit where he has a million circles on the ground? Because it feels like RNG a little bit. I don't know if it is or not, but it sure feels like it is. Although this guy would be dead already if he actually had some gear. White Halberd's gonna take a little bit. Reset? Shit, that's what you gotta do? Damn. This guy's gonna die for sure. He's going for it. I admire the... Oh my god, he got it. Wow. That was so close. No artifacts though, because it's normal, so I don't really know if it's even worth killing in norms. But... cool. For Barb, do you drop Berserker for Iron Will? No, I think Iron Will is required for Barb. Although, funny enough, I would encourage you to not play Barbarian right now. Funny enough, even though I made that tier list last and I put Barb really high up, I actually think Barb is not doing as hot as it was before. I think the meta has shifted quite a bit, and I don't think Barb is actually that, like, crazy compared to other classes. I think the leaderboard kills alone tells a pretty big story as to how the balance currently is. And Barb is nowhere near anywhere near the top classes for balancing. Yeah, so if you haven't looked at leaderboards and you're not sure what I'm talking about, right now, Ranger's number 1 and 2. Druid's number 3. Then we have Warlock, Fighter, Sork, but it's Morty, so take it for what it is. I don't know if there's a lot of Sorks. Actually, let me should check real quick. Yeah, like, Morty's kind of the exception Sork, because every other Sork is, like, 27 or lower. So, I would be kind of hesitant on calling that meta. But yeah, 2 Rangers, Druid, Warlock, Fighter, Sork, Druid, Ranger, Druid. I mean, I feel like it's pretty clear. You know, Ranger, Warlock, Fighter. You know, like, you can clearly see what the meta really is by this. The Barb is nowhere to be seen. Like, the best Barb right now is at 33 kills. Like, honestly, Barb is underperforming based on the leaderboards. Barb is actually worse than Bard, which is hilarious. I don't even know how that's possible, but it's just facts. Somehow, the top Barbarian is less kills than top Bard. That is crazy. Like, I almost can't believe it. Druid is just stomping right now. Like, they have so many high kill players too. And don't worry, like, Rogue, even though they're not like top 1, like, they're still doing very good if you compare it to like Barb's. Like, Druid's top, or I'm sorry, Rogue's top 10 are all better than Barb's number 1. Like, I'm telling you, man, this balance is so much different than I think some people are like thinking it is. I think a lot of people think that Barbarian is like still actually somehow meta. And I thought that too last week. I think it's changed. Like, this very clearly is showing a very different story of what I thought of what the meta was. It's kind of crazy to look at, to be honest. I mean, it's not even close. Like, Ranger's leading Barb by 4x kills. And you could say, well, leaderboards don't matter, but a lot of weeks, like, Barb has actually been, like, up in top kills, right? There you go. Like, week 1, Barbarian was at number 4 spot, right? Week 2, Barbarian was... Huh? Where is Barb in week 2? 116? Ah, that's interesting. So week 2, they fell all the way down to rank 35. And then week 3, they've actually fallen even further down. So they went from top 10 to like 35 all the way down to like 45 to 50. Like, every single season, Barb is actually getting worse in terms of like leaderboard assassin, whatever. That's a very interesting thing to look at, because I didn't realize how much Barbs were suffering, but Barbs did receive those nerfs. So what did Barb get nerfed to? So Barb received a few different things. Berserker got nerfed from 3% damage to 2% damage. Robust got nerfed from 10% to 8% damage. Savage Roar got nerfed. Warcry got nerfed. The cooldown got extended. Achilles Strike and Achilles Strike and Reckless Attack, wherever that is, has also been nerfed because it has a duration now. There's been a lot of nerfs to Barbarian, and I think some of them were very healthy for the game, like the cooldown for Achilles and Reckless, like, makes sense. But it is interesting to see. It does seem like Barbs are currently underperforming right now. Wait, Robust is only giving 6% health? Is that true? It's broken? Real? Let's see. 163. 152. So Pull up the old calculator. So 152 times 1.08 should give me 164 HP. That's what robust should give me. Oh my god, wait, you're right. It is busted. It is actually slightly less than 8%. I think it's like 7. That's interesting. Huh. Wait, robust is actually broken. Like math-wise, it's broken. Hmm. Alright. That's interesting. Did not know that. And the 1.08 is actually over 12 extra health, so it should actually even, it should, like, there's no way it should round down to 163. That makes no sense. That's like, that's all right. Apparently that's the thing. I had no idea. Yeah, players that play a class and only that class and then try to claim that the class is bad, even though they're in top, like, 10 board, I think always are very funny to me. That makes no sense. Her weapon. Yeah, the problem is her weapon requires you to have nothing but giant two-hander axes in your inventory, and it leaves you no room to loot. So her weapon can only be used for, like, endgame PvP, where you're not looting other enemy players, which is kind of unfun. That's why I haven't tried it personally. Yeah, Wicked, we were talking about that earlier. I thought we were going to get Solo Arena, but I think the way they worded it / translated it was a little bit off. Yeah, it seems like it. Cleric's not bad right now. However, where's Cleric even in the leaderboard? They're probably above Barb, right? I would assume. I think Cleric's stronger than Barb. So, probably. Where's Cleric? Is it this one? Yeah. So, that's so funny. The top 4 Clerics are better than the number 1 Barb. That's actually so hilarious. Yeah, I agree. I do think Clerics... I do think it's better. 100%. That's so funny. Wait, is Barb the worst class in the game? Based on leaderboards alone? Oh my god, even Wizard is almost the same as Barb. Wizard's only 1 kill behind, and this is self-found Wizard. This is like the time that Wizard is weakest. This is supposed to be when Barb is strongest, because Barb doesn't require gear to play the game. And then Barb kind of like fizzles out a little bit when Market comes out. It's still good, but I think it doesn't scale as well as other classes do. But that's so funny. SSF Wizard is keeping up with Barbarian. That's something, alright. Man. Unironically, Barb actually might need a tune-up or something because they are not doing so hot. That's so funny. What are you gonna do? Never thought I'd be saying that one, dude. I had no idea the Barbs were so down bad right now. That's so crazy. I'll be back in a moment. Honestly, you're probably right. Cleric's only weakness is that they have literally 0 range. If Cleric had a crossbow, they would probably be an S tier class up with like Warlock. Because a singular range weapon like crossbow would take away all weakness that Cleric currently has. Because a sling sucks, like it's not good. So if you gave them a legitimate range weapon like crossbow, like that would be crazy. Yeah, as much as I want Cleric to have a range weapon, I do wonder how that would end up being. I think Cleric might actually become like really high S tier. They would probably be really high on leaderboards too if that was the case. Wizards can use crossbow. Yeah, but Wizard and Cleric are very different classes. It's not about like casters, it's about like Cleric and Solos is already pretty strong. I would argue stronger than Wizard. So if you gave a class that is strong a weapon to completely mitigate their only weakness, which is range, like that would change the entirety of what Cleric currently does, I think. Also, Wizards can't really... They don't really use crossbow because they need a staff and a spellbook in solos. Because if you don't have a magic staff in solo, you kind of just die to every landmine rogue in the game. So that's kind of unfun. And then if you run like magic staff crossbow, then you don't have a spellbook, which you need for casting because staff casting sucks. So it's really hard for wizards to actually use crossbows. But Cleric, they would be perfect for a crossbow because clerics don't use spells anyway because they're not good in solo. So you run like Morningstar Lantern and then a secondary crossbow. That build now covers like all weaknesses that Cleric has. Like Cleric all of a sudden is really, really strong if they got that. That would be nuts. Yeah, Cleric has a sling, yep. That's it. They have a sling to make up for that. How far away? We're like an hour and a half away. I don't think I'm going to be on long enough to make use of the market, by the way. If I'm going to work on this video tonight, I don't think I can be on like too much longer. I haven't made a video in a while, so I feel like that's something I would like to do. I need some time to work on that. You can't wait for Mistfall Hunter? I mean, you should never want a game to kill another game because competition is what makes games better. So what you should want to happen is you should want Mistfall Hunter to release in a good state with a really high pop, and you should want that to encourage the Dark and Darker developers to continue to develop their game in a positive direction. That is how you should look at it. Competition is always good for consumer, right? That's just kind of how it is. You don't want a game to have a monopoly on a genre, because then that genre and devs become lazy / release bad updates. Case in point, Dark and Darker having literally zero competition and SDF going off of his rocker for a year plus, ruining Dark and Darker until Paul finally stepped in and slapped SDF and told him to stop. So, you know. Is that true? We had an auction house in Dungeonborn before we had one in Dark and Darker, right? I think you're right. I'm trying to think. No, remember, that might be true. Greed. Do you remember Greed is Good? That game was it was like a really trashy like clone extraction game. They also had an auction house before Dark and Darker. They did. I mean, that game was like really bad and they like just blatantly rug pulled, but they did have an auction house. So, you know, worth mentioning, I suppose. Man, yeah, Dungeonborn truly was one of the only companies that was able to have any competition with Dark and Darker. And Dungeonborn, they pulled all the funding. Like Tencent pulled all funding for Dungeonborn pretty early, and then the game just had no real development and died. You know, DV went under because Tencent pulled their funding and they had no devs. Yeah, like after the first like month or so, Hellhammer was apparently one of the only developers on the entire project because he had no money left. Tencent pulled all the funding. So that's why that changed the way that it did. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't know that, and I also didn't know that when I made my Dungeonborn video. But that's the real reason that the game died, is because Tencent decided that it wasn't worth trying to fund the game, and they just pulled it. Yes, Missile Hunter's third person, yeah. I'm telling you, I'm very excited. So I mentioned it earlier. So Hunger has an open beta coming sometime in the near future. We don't have a date yet, but they finally gave us a concrete announcement in their Discord that it is coming. And Mistfall Hunter is the third person one. Yeah, that one's coming out sometime next month. Let me see. Yeah, Missile Hunter is this one. Yeah, it's the one that had like the third person look to it. The combat kind of had like, it almost had a little bit of a Souls feel to it. Definitely not the same. Like, I'm not saying it's like Dark Souls combat, but I feel like it kind of felt like a Souls combat-ish game. At least the aesthetic felt kind of Souls-like. I think this game was super fun. I'm looking forward to the next beta. If my understanding is this game is coming out for day one Game Pass on Xbox, so Mistfall Hunter will be the first extraction game, period, in the melee genre that will actually release on console. They're gonna beat Dark and Darker to the punch there. That could be really big for them competition-wise. Being first on console, that could grab a lot of players that have never played a melee extractor before, and that could end up being pretty big for the game if the game does well. Because I don't think I have to tell you this, but if we pull up, I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen this by now, but Midnight Walkers, this game, the one that I thought would actually compete with Dark and Darker, yeah, this game is like actually dead. They launched it like 2,600 players, and they have been doing nothing but losing players. They even had a free weekend. I bet people didn't even know that it existed. But yeah, May 9th, they had a free weekend. They hit 500 players max, and then they went right back down to 40 players. Like, I'm telling you, man, I don't know how this game can come back. I think Midnight Walkers is actually dead. So the only real hope that we have as people that are fans of the melee extraction genre are Hunger, Midnight Walkers, I'm sorry, Mistfall Hunter. So yeah, I said that wrong. Yep, sorry. Mistfall Hunter, Hunger, and Naquan Last Paradise. Those are the only three games in the extraction melee genre that I'm aware of that has any real chance of competing with Dad. We have Ad Mortem as well. Not an extraction, but I think it will do well. So that's another game that we could consider as well. You're confused why everyone keeps saying that Hunger is Hunt Showdown? Well, I've never said that. I do think it kind of looks in the similar genre to Hunt Showdown, but it's clearly a different game, I would say. You think PvP will be cooked? It seems more PvE focused. Underkeep from Ryan. I correct me if I'm wrong, because I talked to Ryan, I think like over a month ago or whatever. I don't think Underkeep is anywhere near releasing. I think he still probably has another year or two minimum before we see like that game out, right? Oh, the race is worth spending money on. Let me take a look real quick. If I was gonna pay money for a race, which one would I buy? Actually, you know what most of the sweats use? I don't even have the skin. That stupid cat skin. What's it called? This skin right here is like really good. I usually value dexterity higher than strength and vigor. So this is like kind of a sweat meta skin. Outside of that one, the Frostwalker skin is nice. 3 health is usually better than 1.5 action speed. So there's that. Also, the... Not Frost Skeleton, because that's movement speed. This one here, the Nightmare Mummy, is also very good, because you get 1 damage for -3 health. So, Nightmare Mummy, Nightmare Frostwalker, and the cat skin, I think, are all, like, technically BIS as far as skins go. All of them are good, I would say. Do we know if Mistfall will have Solo+Duo? It is not Force Trio. No, so when Mistfall first announced the beta, it was trio only. And then the next beta, the last time that we played it, it had solos. So, yeah, there's no worry about Mistfall not having solo play. It definitely will. I don't know if it'll be solos and trios or what, but I can confirm that it will have solos. So, we're kind of good for there. Good for that. XQC played Dark and Darker this week. Oh, really? I guess that's Iron Base's advertising then. Going for it. Asmon Gold is playing Dark and Darker. Like, now? Is that true? Is he? You sure? That seems unlikely. Asmon Gold, I don't think would play a game like this. That seems like very unlikely, right? Oh, there are some really big streamers playing right now, though. People that I've never heard of. But yeah, there are some pretty big streamers, it looks like. Yeah, I would assume that those top streamers are probably it's probably like ad streams, I would assume. Although maybe not. They don't have hashtag ad in their streams, so I don't know. Maybe not. Shroud played Dark and Darker this week too. Yeah, I mean, Iron Mace did say they were going to ramp up advertising, so I would assume that they probably paid these streamers to play it, because it's hard for me to believe that these streamers would just randomly play Dark and Darker this week, considering the, you know, the history of the game. Good for the game, though. I mean, if it gets more eyes on the game, that's always a good thing, right? Demon's not bad either. 2 strength, 1 will for 2 strength to do agility, 1 resourcefulness. Yeah, Demon's not too bad. That's pretty good stats. Well, I'm not really big on watching streamer content, mostly just because I'm usually, you know, I'm either streaming myself or making videos or whatever. So I usually, like, am not watching streamers for the most part. I would consider, Glocktain was in chat earlier, but he kind of caught me at a bad time because I wanted to make this Warlock, I wanted to get enough PvP for this Warlock video, and I definitely did it. I mean, I went like 3+ hours without dying at all on this Halberd Warlock, and we killed a lot of like other geared players too. So yeah, so the Warlock guide is probably basically made. I just gotta like work on it tonight. As far as collabs go, I wouldn't mind like playing with someone. Maybe do some like duos or something. We'll see. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to pass the time really, because I'm waiting for Mistfall's beta next month. But until that happens, I mean, we're kind of just chilling, waiting. And I don't even know if it's late next month or early. I'm hoping it's early next month, but you know, we'll see. Yeah, some of the things that I've seen people talk about slash converse about for some of these new games is Hunger is maybe more of a shooter than people are used to compared to like Dark and Darker. So that could be like maybe not real Dark and Darker competition. Thank you, Zenify for the sub. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. So Hunger has that. Mistfall was third person. So if you are someone who prefers first person, then obviously it might not be a game for you, but I personally like third person games, so it's not a downside to me. Then we have the Quan, which I think has good PvE, but I think the PvP was kind of lacking last playtest. So that game might be more of like a casual PvE, like play it a few times kind of game. If like the PvP is like really lackluster, it could lack longevity for me personally. So that's kind of a whole different thing. It'll just depend really on like how all these games end up doing. It's hard to say. My money right now is on Mistfall doing well because I think that's like my favorite of all of them. But we'll see. No, it's Nakwon, Nakwon. It's a zombie extraction game that I played on my channel like a month or two ago. Whenever that was. What class do I want to play? I think I might hang up Warlock for the day. I feel like we've easily proven that Halberd Warlock is like insane. So I don't want to die now at this point because I have so much PvP. It would be nice to showcase like the build I was running because the build is basically exactly the same because I never died. So maybe we'll just do something else, just chill for a bit. What class do I want to play though? I don't even know. Do we play Barb? I really don't feel like Barb is very good right now. I wonder if that's the class. Hmm. You don't normally sub to heal, but I deserve it. I interact with chat a lot. Yeah, Zenthify. I do try my best to interact with chat as much as I can. I do appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. I mean, ultimately, I'm not worried about it. Like, the viewers will come, right? I mean, if people want to watch streams or video content, like, they'll come around, right? It's probably, you have to think, like, a lot of other streamers probably exclusively play only Dark and Darker. And I think it's a lot easier to build a niche audience on one game when you only play Dad. Like, you gotta think, like, I think about how many other extraction games that I've played, and then, like, I took a big hiatus as well from Dark and Darker, like, for a few months. So, I think it's pretty easy to see, like, why I don't have, like, a super crazy big Dark and Darker viewership, because ultimately, Dark and Darker is not my main game. It's just a game that I play at this point. You know, there's a lot of Dad creators that are probably not going to try, or they're not going to move to the other games, like the other extractions coming out, because they're going to stay on Dad. Like, I personally, 100%, like, I am going to play Mistfall. I am going to play Naquan. Like, I'm going to play all these other games for sure. Unless Mistfall is, like, the best game in the world and I, like, only want to play that, I'm probably going to play all of them. So the fact that I'm more of a variety extraction streamer, I feel like makes it a little bit harder to accumulate like a very niche Dark and Darker audience whenever I do stream it. So I'm not worried about it though. I can't only stream Dark and Darker for the rest of my life, so you know, I don't really like worry about that too much, really. That's just some random thoughts. Let's do some caves. I haven't done any caves today, which is crazy. Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't done any Ashen Range today. Hey, Artorias, just didn't mind giving you a quick rundown of Halberd Lock. Yeah, so I'm running BOC plus spells, and then I'm running Curse of Pain, Curse of Weakness, Life Drain, Flame Walk, and Hydra for Warlock. RDS, I am gonna make a guide on that Warlock build. Probably, I'm gonna try for tomorrow if I can. So yeah, we'll do a whole Warlock like build guide and shit. Hopefully for tomorrow morning. You gotta remember, it's something that I've seen with a lot of other streamers. Whenever you try to play other games, it's very hard to bring an audience with you, because ultimately a lot of people only want to play or watch one singular game. So every time that I like start streaming other stuff, those Dark and Darker loyal streamers, or I'm sorry, the viewers, like they want to go watch other creators because they only watch Dark and Darker, right? So for me personally, like I'm not worried about only playing Dad exclusively, because I wouldn't enjoy it. So, you know, like either the streaming's gonna work out doing variety stuff like with extractions, or it's not. Like there's nothing I can really do outside of that, you know. Demo is separate channels. Okay, but Demo doesn't stream. Unless I'm mistaken on that. As far as I know, he doesn't stream. Correct me if I'm wrong. At least I didn't think he did. You can see some streamers' view count fluctuate 10 to 20 people in the span of 5 minutes. Dude, I'm telling you, streamer viewership is very, very fickle. It's so easy for, like, viewer counts to go up and down by, like, really massive numbers. Hey, Slinky, welcome, welcome. Sorry, Slinky, I don't know how much longer I'll be on for, because I want to work on this video soon, but... Hey, at least we'll have a guide video coming out for Warlock. That'll be fun. Yeah, I'm gonna try my best to get it out tonight, or tomorrow if I can. It's gonna be a lot of work, but I think I can squeeze it out. I mean, when I'm streaming, I'm telling you, I don't, like, I can't actually see my viewer counts. They're hidden because of, like, the, just because they're off screen of, like, where my chat is. So, like, I don't really worry about, like, what my viewership is like during streams too much. I might take a look here and there, but for the most part, I don't really look at it too much. Ultimately, looking at a number is not gonna, like, make people show up or not show up, so I just, like, don't really care. You work third shifts? I used to work third shifts. Yeah, I used to do that. That shit sucks. Hated it. Been wanting to try Warlock Dispatch? Well, Nox, it's a good time to do it. Yeah, I'll try to get it out by tomorrow morning. There's 1 million viewers watching. Alright, sick. Welcome, everybody. Perfect. Hall of Fame streamer. No, it's not only streamers. No, you just have to change the, maybe it's like your setting that's wrong or something. It should show up, as far as I'm aware. I think Halberd nerf is coming tomorrow. It'd be really funny if it did, because my build is going to be a Halberd Warlock video. So, if they nerf Halberd, then, well, F me, I guess, right? Cleric item made months ago helped you out. Oh, that's good, man. Yeah, Cleric hasn't changed at all. The build guide I made for Cleric months ago should be still up to date with, like, current Dark and Darker. The fact that it's a few months old or whatever does not matter. Cleric has not changed. It's exactly the same. Oh, maybe we'll get a gem. Maybe? Dang. Tough look. Worth a try. Wow, there's a wizard in my game. That's crazy. Wizard actually does very well against me. My counter class. I don't usually expect to see wizards here, so it usually doesn't matter, but... Yeah, honestly, if Halberd doesn't get nerfed, I feel like Halberd Warlock might actually, like, become my new main class. I think it's that strong right now. Really, I do. It's gonna be really hard not to play Halberd Warlock if they don't nerf it, because it is so insanely strong. I'm glad I got to play it today before the nerf, though. That's kind of nice. Hard counter for Cleric. Forceful Shot Ranger, Wizard are probably two, like, very hard fights. Sorcerer as well. There's actually quite a few classes that are annoying to fight as Cleric, because you have no range. I don't think Cleric is, like, the strongest class to play in solos, but I think it's a decently consistent class. Like, it's not bad or anything. Howard strong in Squire? I'm pretty sure it is, because my understanding is Squire Royale is mostly people using halberds, so I would assume it is. You know, I came here because I figured we would get some, like, PvP, but it seems kind of dead down here. Maybe I gotta go back to Ruins. Usually Caves is, like, the PvP map, but it doesn't really seem like it's popping like it used to, huh? Yeah, we found way more people in Ruins, for sure. Oh. Dude, I didn't realize that they died right down here. Didn't even kill boss, though? Weird. Most quests are in Ruins. Yeah, that might be true, but I'm telling you, like, Goblin Caves is usually a very active PvP map, and I'd actually be dead. Maybe not. I hate the Warhammer. It's actually a great example of why I don't like Warhammer. I think the Morningstar, even Squire Morningstar, I think is actually better than a Warhammer. It's a lot easier to block a Warhammer than it is to block a Morningstar. Kind of unfortunate. Yeah, if I had Squire or Morningstar, that guy would probably already be dead. Funny enough. Alright. Anyway. But yeah, I do think Morningstar is better than Warhammer. Like, if it was Marketplace open already, I would never be using this. Actually, there is one good use of Warhammer. It's better against longsword fairies. That is the one exception I will give. That makes Warhammer kind of nice to have as a secondary. If you're fighting a longsword fighter that is just parry baiting, it is easier for them to parry a Morningstar. So in that case, I do prefer having a Warhammer. It's like one of those like small exceptions to the rule. For the most part, though, I would always rather have Morningstar. Use my dual-wield fighter build in Squire Royale, and it's good, too. Yeah, dual-wield fighter is decent. I think it's overshadowed by Halberd, but I think it's still good. When inevitably Halberd gets nerfed, dual-wield fighter will probably become the better of the builds, I imagine. Pretty sure, at least. Check market. Is market open yet? I don't think it's open yet. Yeah, we still have an hour left. Yeah, we're not open yet. Yeah, again, the market's gonna be... It won't open till after I'm, like, done streaming. Oh, what, dual wield is no plate? That's not... What, you're thinking of Slayer. Dual wield is not the same as Slayer. You can have dual wield plate. That's how I play it. It's not really a downside. Dual wield is 10% action speed. Slayer is 5 damage, but you have no plate. Yeah, so I usually run dual wield plus sword mastery fighter, because that gives you 15% base action speed along with 15% more action speed from your skill. So then you run 30% action speed fighter in Squire, which is very good. It's just that, funny enough, the Halberd actually is just still better. So, you know, it kind of is what it is. All right, fellas. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it there for tonight because I'm gonna go and work on this video. So thank you all for watching the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed it. TLDR of stream is Warlock is really good. Halberd Warlock is even better than I thought it was, believe it or not. I knew Halberd Warlock was good, but I didn't realize it was like this good. So yeah, I'm gonna go work on that video. GG's guys, if you don't mind liking the video before you go on YouTube, and I appreciate it, helps the VOD. Thanks in advance. If you're on Twitch, drop a follow, and I will see you guys soon. Hopefully I can get this video out for tomorrow morning. So see you guys. GG's guys. I'll catch you later. Peace.